Hey, my friends. Welcome to After Dark with the Ginger Cat Lady. I'm Pam, the Ginger Cat Lady. Harley, the Ginger Cat. Who knows? Stella, the Black Cat. Usual spot behind me. Nothing ever changes. It's all the same. Welcome, Pearl. Welcome. So it is Saturday. Hopefully everybody's having or had a good Saturday. It is still Saturday for me. I know for a lot of you it is now Sunday night, but it is Saturday for me. Hope you had a good Saturday. I did my usual sleep thing during the day. Got up, did some stuff here at home. Hey Terry, welcome. Did my Craft Your Life live. Got the groceries order in, and put all of it away. Ate dinner. Ordered the rest of the groceries that I forgot to order yesterday. So I think, and I also planned out what we need to do tomorrow to get everything ready to do the food prep stuff. So that should be pretty easy. Hey, Di. Oh, and then I also ordered, Di sent me a video from this lady about something that she does at night to help with her restless leg. So I am going to give that a shot. So I got on Amazon and ordered the stuff for that, and some socks to help keep the stuff on my feet, because it's like putting some castor oil and something else and rubbing it onto your feet and then leaving that on your feet for the night. So we're going to try that and see if that works instead of that stupid medicine, because I'm really tired of that medicine making me feel like doo-doo. It's not worth it. And if I can do something and not have to take medication for it, that would be a lot better. So yeah. So tonight we are going to work on hey Jelly Shelly, hey night hey night hey Anna Marit. We are going to work on clusters. We are going to work on Mass Make March. Yeah. Oh, my menu for next month. This is what we're working on tomorrow. So got everything for the week for 2.5 weeks figured out. Actually, about 3 weeks, because one of them makes two different meals, 2 different crock pot batches. So yeah, that's not the one I was cutting. And I also need to finish these little things. So we're going to finish this up really quick. So I don't forget about them again. I'm mad because I started them a while back and they should have been done already. But then I was waiting for the sewing machine I was waiting to get that set up, and I got it set up, and then it ate some of them. So I wanted to do 4, but I only got 3 done. But then even after I did that part, then I forgot about it. So I just need to get them put together so that they're finished. So that's what we're going to do right now. We're just going to finish them, and then we'll do the clusters. And then we will do Mass Make March. And I don't remember what Mass Make March is tonight, but we will see. Hey, Kat, welcome. Jean, woman, thank you so very, very much, so very much for the package that you sent to me. I opened it, was that Friday night, y'all? I think it was Friday night, Jean. I'll look and see which night it was, Jean, and I will send you a link and set it up so it's at the specific timestamp for when I opened it so you can see my response. I am so incredibly grateful. So incredibly grateful. Girl, you had me tearing up, and I'm doing it again. I was tearing up. Whew, yawning.
Someone was detected at your front door.
There's my other grocery order. I don't think, sorry, I forgot that I moved something and it bashed the camera. Did I order anything that needs to go into the refrigerator? I don't think I did, but let me look really quick. What's the receipt? I want to know what was in the order. Oh, 10 items. There we go. Oh, there's some freezer stuff. Okay. Well, let me give them a few minutes to get out of here, and then I will go grab the stuff. The guy getting my order was pretty cool. I did it. This last part was through Instacart because there wasn't that much, and I wanted some strawberries. And he sends me a message and he says, the strawberries that you wanted are all bad. They're all gross looking. They're bad. I wouldn't eat them. And I'm like, okay, thank you. I said, there's none else? And he goes, no. And then he says, well, hang on a second. Actually, there's like the 2-quart one, but that's, he says that wasn't what you ordered, but if you want me to look at those, and I'm like, sure. So he says, okay, yeah, there's a bunch of those. Let me look through them and see if there's actually any that I would eat. And so he finds one, and then he sends me a message back, and he says, no, he says, there's none that are very good. They're all just really overripe. And with that kind of sour tang you get from overripe strawberries. And he goes, I know, because I actually tasted one for you. I'm like, well, there's service. He said, in all honesty, he says, I think that a piece of celery would have probably had more flavor to it than those strawberries did. It was hilarious. You think it was Friday? Yeah, I think it was Friday too. It was either Thursday or Friday. I'll go back and look, and I'll send it to you, Jean, so that you can see my reaction when I was opening it. But I do. Holy cow! I do hugely appreciate it. You say it was nothing, but it really touched my heart. So thank you very much. I appreciate it. Okay, let me run and get those because I don't want my frozen items to go bad, and then I will be right back. Well, if I can get this thing out of my way so I can get us set up the right way so that, yeah. All right. Watch a cat butt for a few minutes, and I will be right back. At least with that one, the little hole thing there, the little hole isn't as big as with the other one. I still have the other one for when other people are here, but I'll be right back.
Someone was detected at your front door.
Alexa, can she light up? Okay. Meow. Okay. And I had to yeah. We won't talk about it. We won't talk about that. Hey Janie, welcome, welcome. Not just junk you don't want. Or those Tim Holtz people. That's too funny. So we don't, I mean, it's not a Happy Mail list. It's just the Harley's Birthday Club list that you can use to send either birthday cards or Christmas cards, or I was thinking of you, so here's some junk I don't want. So that's really all it is. It's not like a ooh, I want Happy Mail kind of thing. It's a I've got my name on here and you can send me stuff kind of thing. Barbecue chips and a maple bar for dinner. That's good. Well, you know, if he wants more productive, then he needs to be more productive. Jean, if you want to send a thank you, Jelly Shelly. If there's anything that anybody wants to send to Di in the next before the beginning of June, you can send it to me if you'd like to save on shipping, and then I'll just add it into my suitcase when I take it to go to Australia when I get to go see her. Okay, let's get these puppies put together. Unless it's something that you're trying to get to her in a specific amount of time. Otherwise, send it directly to her. But, and mind you, not too much weight, because I do have to get my stuff there too. Okay. That had a crease in it and it came out nice. Oh, Di hates those people though. But I'll take some. Di thinks those people are creepy. You know, I thought this would make a cute little stack here, but or little cute little. Oh, you can't see it because there's a cat butt there. Sorry about that. Forgot to take cat butt out. I could I could yeah, I can get a newspaper from California. I think we still have them. I got my list going. So Riley, oh, then Riley, I didn't see you in there, but hi Riley. Anything else that you're thinking about? Let me know. They skeeve you out. Jean, you were kidding, but Di was not. That's exactly what she would do. Okay. Tatum Channing. Yeah, within reason, honey. Harley. Okay, let me go see what he just did. Hold on. Silly me thought she could keep a grocery bag on the counter with just a bag of oatmeal in it, thinking he would leave it alone. Yeah, no. Excess baggage on that one might cost me a little pretty penny. A pretty little penny, yep. Okay, that's not so bad. Thank you, Terry. They're just the flowers cut from the paper, from the scraps. Oh my gosh, I'm so addicted to these things. I really shouldn't have got them. Because honestly, this box will be gone. I have no self-control. At all. At all. Hey, Bill. That's pretty funny, Vale. Okay. Let's see what we have in here that we can make some pretty little clusters behind them. We don't need book page because we already got book page. Hey, Denise. Are you working tonight? Let's see. Let's start with one and not try to do them all at the same time. Let's do something like that, but not with something that dark. Nope. Bumblebees on the back side of that one. Oh no, have you been busy all night? Why am I holding on to that? Big dummy. I need to figure out a way to keep these closed too. Okay. So if we do like that. Man, girl, you barely even started too. That's crazy. Where is my little... There it is, right there. Oh, I did sit and cut out some of my ephemera that I stamped last night. Got some of that. Just it says remarks on it. It doesn't quite go with it. You frustrate me, girl. Don't know why you don't at least try the Schweppes with... I got it's castor oil, Celtic sea salt, and something called DMSO, I think. And you mix it together in your palm and then put it on your feet and then go to bed with your slip socks on. And it soaks through the pores in your feet and it's supposed to help. So I've just cussy cut 4 gazillion, or it could have been 10 tentacles. It was done with cussy cutting. Yeah, no, you're not. You're not. You're not. Hey, Jill. Okay, that works. There's that one. Let's get some ink on it. I can't wait to see what she does with them. That's the part I'm excited about. The cussy cutting was impressive, but I can't wait to see what she does with them. You know what I'm missing? Copy. Come on, Cheer. I need to get my wheels spun around so it doesn't fall in the little hole part. Okay, we're gonna round the corners here. Oh yeah, that's a ton better. Yes, copy. We're missing the copy. Coffee. Well, if what Di told me about doesn't work, then I will try it. I'm just not a huge fan of pickles, though, so there's that. Hey, Wendy. Welcome, welcome. Tidying her craft corner, trying to keep up with her craft her life plan. That's an awesome thing, girly. Awesome thing. Uh-oh. Okay, good. Harley, what are you doing? I know you can't see me right now. I don't want you to see what I'm doing. Because I don't want to give the whole thing away. Okay, perfect. Let's put that back on. Harley is bug hunting right now. Over on top of Hubs's desk, which means something's going to get knocked off, I'm sure. And it'll be another Harlanch. We've already had one Harlanch today. I know you really can't see this, but there's still some white spots there that I can see, and doing this makes them go away, and there's no more white now. Makes me feel like the world's best cutter. Aw, man. The Geckonator. That's funny. I can't say that about her house. She has geckos making mating calls in her air conditioner. And we know it's a mating call because we asked Alexa what a mating call of a gecko sounded like. And it was the same sound that her gecko makes. Oh no, Diana. I wondered where you were at last night, but I figured she must be spending time with Hubbers. Okay. That's not quite where I want it. It's not quite where I want it either. There we go. That's where I want it. Okay, so there's that part. Closure. Ha ha ha. Let's try it and see. Okay, I'm just going to put a little bit of glue down at the bottom here. Can't see. Okay, sorry. Oh. That was not the center, Pamela. How if we try to find the center? Kitchen smells good because of the coffee. Hey, Kitty Jen. Terry girl, what happened to your grammar? Something going on there. That keyboard. It's changing your grammar. Okay. Let's see if that works. Ooh, it stayed. Okay. Pull it out. Push it back in. Perfect. Daughter had to come apart. Beat it up a little bit. All right, there's one of them. Hope the other two go that fast. And then we can move on. Oh, careful there, Pam. Okay, so we got that. Let's turn it around that way so I can make that little bit of ink that ended up on there go away. This is a bit of ephemera that I actually made by cutting it off the top. There it is. Hold on. I'll show you. No thank you on the scorpion thing. I don't think we have them here. I don't know though. Okay. So you see this little thing right here where it says date? It's exactly what it is. All I did was cut it off one. Would not want to have a scorpion in my house. No, thank you. Okay. It needs something behind it too, though. No, not what I was looking for. Okay, let's see here. Oh. No. Okay. That. We need those. Let's hide the box of candy. Maybe it'll last a little bit longer. That's so funny. Bill. He'd be saying, uh-oh, all right. You crack me up, girl. They do eat the bad bugs, but they're really noisy. You know how we know? Because we hear one on Di's Live all the time. They like to make noises during Di's Lives. Okay. Let's tear that off right there. Oh. Oh, man. Dang it. Tammy was at Craft Your Life. Gosh darn it. Y'all. Today is her birthday, and she was at Craft Your Life, and I totally missed it. I'm going to kick myself. That's irritating. Why would I remember now instead of then? Well, it's their mating call that we hear, Diana. Tammy Paper Nest, yes. The 14th was her birthday, which is still today for you and me, Terry. But yeah, so today was her birthday, and she was at Craft Your Life, and I just didn't even think about it. Hey, Chimminks. Always cracks me up how people come in and they're like, ooh, got to jump in this conversation. And haven't even said hi yet. Chimminks, that's horrible. Grim got bit by one last week, too. Yeah, I know I can't, but why do I remember now and not then when she was actually there? You and Denise will remind everybody. We won't have to worry about missing it. Y'all will know about a week and a half before my birthday that my birthday's coming. Right? Right, Jean? Oh, hell no. Or as my friend used to say, oh, hell to the no. Okay, there's that part. Can I talk Valley? Can't even remember your own birthday. Vale. That's hilarious, Vale. Oh my God, Denise, or not Denise, Diana. Who says that isn't what I do? Yeah, it's a good thing you enjoyed it last night because it's not happening again tonight. I was so bored. I was so bored. Well, Diana, if you put your name on the Harley's birthday club list, you will be inundated with birthday cards. So there's that. That's what I was doing last night, Tim, but yeah. I like to try and be part of the conversation, you know? Has anybody seen Ashley around today? Thank you, Terry. You kept bringing me in because I was being a smart aleck. Aw, no, these wouldn't do that. You would get a Christmas card and a birthday card. Because a lot of people send Christmas cards off of that list too. Okay, there's that part. I'll have to send it to you again. I'll post it again here in a little bit then. Okay. I had a friend that celebrated her half birthday instead. So she would celebrate her birthday in July. I'm sorry, Di. You're hungry even though she's talking about rotten potatoes. Girl. Kitty Jen's, yeah, about her birthday, I did. Or about the message, yeah. I need to get the link and put the link in there again. I hope some you can have. But you do the half birthday thing, and then just on your birthday, it's just a brief acknowledgement. It's not like another celebration. That's ridiculous. Okay. I love it when my plans work. All right, last one. What do you want, ma'am? Are you hungry? Huh? Are you coming to say hi to the people? Can you come say hi to the people, huh? Yeah? Come on. Come say hi to the people. They haven't seen you in a while. Yeah. Hey! Oh my gosh, y'all. Oh, no, there's still some. A lot of her scabs are gone. And she hasn't been scratching as much either. Hi, sweet girl. What are you doing? I'm waiting for you to attack me. I am. Oh, on the roast? Hey, Barry. Okay, bye, Skella. Where are you going? I suppose you're hungry now that I'm busy. Let me finish what I'm doing, and then I will feed you, okay? Can you be patient that long? Skella! Skella! What are you doing? Why are you looking at me like that, huh? Wow, the motorcycles are loud out there today. 11 o'clock at night on a motorcycle, burr. Although it is, oh, it's 62. It's dropped. It was 82 when I got up today. Y'all, it's supposed to get into the 90s this week. The 90s. I asked what the temperature is in you have tentacles. Grim. Hey, Grim. I asked what it was going to be in Florence, Oregon this week. 50s. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Be grateful that you get to go to Australia and you get to move next year. Every time I get upset about it, I just need to remember that I get to go to Australia this year instead. So, okay. Oh, fall asleep. Cats like to take over things. What are you going to do with your copy of that, Pearl? Are you going to tear it up and use it? Well, Tim, Grim, if you have tentacles, then you fit into Roswell really well, don't you? Exactly, Terry, exactly. Thank you for keeping me grounded. Oh my God, negative 14 degrees, Pearl? That's freezing. She drooled when she was over here. That was not kind. Now my arm is all wet. $75 for you, Barry. Oh my gosh, y'all, we got 3 guys in here tonight. Barry, Grimm, and Timmings. Okay. One more piece of something, and then these things are finished and ready. Didn't I tell you to give me a minute? Hasn't been a minute yet, girl. Nope, hasn't been a minute. Again, Vale? That's ridiculous. Quick, get you a lottery ticket. Okay. So how did I do this? I had it up there. And there. And there, correct? Correct. So can we do that down there instead? Hey, stop licking me. There we go. 2.7 seconds. I agree with you, Vale. I do believe she has ADHD. You know what? Her tongue wasn't hot that time. Hey, girly. Thank you for the kissies that I don't want. Just a minute. I'm almost done. I promise. Almost done. We're in for a treat with Di and her stuff. She got the tricky stuff going. Grim, that is hilarious. I'm sorry, but it's hilarious. Barry, she passes them out way too much, though. It's really annoying. Warm sandpaper is not my idea of a good kiss. Should I do it that way instead? I had it going like that. Okay, let's do that. Yes, I do, Barry. Yes, I do. Some channels, but not this channel. I try really hard to make sure that nobody gets ignored. Really hard. Jill, is it lightening up any as it dries, or is it still that darker red color? All right, Terry. Okay, there's that. It's a bit lighter. Okay. I've just never seen it that red before. Normally it's, or, reddy brown color. Normally it's like a pale pink, like that-ish. That was very different. Okay. I know. I'm almost done. Oh, no, that's the other cat. Hawaiian natural tea, passion fruit orange. Hot or cold, Barry? Hot or cold? Cool channel, cool people. You are invested, and you're not even a crafter. Grim, we just suck people right in. We just suck them right in. You don't have to be a crafter to hang out here. You just got to be a weirdo. That's all. Weirdos unite. Weirdos unite. Weirdos unite. What was it I was singing last night? Oh, if you're a weirdo and you know it, clap your hands. Okay. Yes, I am a weirdo. My students would take pride in calling me a weirdo. They'd call me a weirdo, and then somebody would look at them and they'd say, "Oh, Mrs. Barnes says she's a weirdo," and she's very proud of it. Hey. Thank you, Denise. Oh, no, Barry, it's all of us. Di, you should be clapping your hand loud and proud, woman. You should be clapping your hands loud and proud. Grim, that's Barry. Barry is Storm's radio. And Barry Grimm is T. Gill. And The one that has Minx in his name, Black Veil Minx, I think it is. That's Tim, but we call him Tim Minx. And the other one is Tim, but we call him Grim. It's not confusing at all. Why does this remind me of one of those little owls? That one's too long. Okay, all three of those are done. Done, 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 done. Oh, Denise, is it one of those nights? I'm sorry, honey. Too much crap and balls, huh? Okay. I'm going to leave you to look at these little cuties while I go feed my two little cuties. And I will be back in just a minute. Is this a conspiracy? They found you, Denise. Whoa! All right. Coffee for me. Food for the kitties. Back in a minute. I know. Out of the way. I know, honey. I am. That's what I'm going to do right now. Why does Papa insist on putting your toy in your food, huh? Watch out. I know, honey. I know. I know. I hear you. I hear you loud and square. Loud and proud, really loud and proud. Where are we going? Yep. Where are we going? You want it right there? Okay. There you go. There you go. Mm-hmm. That's it right there. Here, come on. Come on. Okay. You want it over here instead? Come on. Come on, Scout. Come on, Scout. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Harley, that's enough. Come on, Skilla. Come on, Skilla. Okay. Hey, Ange. More fun than a barrel of balls. Oh, good Lord, woman. All right, Diana. Gotta go to CT with a patient. Okay. Oh, Angie. Sometimes it gets all caught up in the middle of a conversation, and you just got to say something else, and people are like, "Oh, Angie's here," and then they'll say hi to you, girl. My chat is not one for ignoring people. They don't do that unless you get lost in there, and then they look for, and then they'll see you later. Okay, why does it keep feeling like I am rolling off the end of my mat when I'm not that close? I don't know. Okay, those are finished. Apparently somebody's finished with his food. What are you doing? Huh? What are you doing? Oh, no, you don't. Oh, no, you don't. Say hi to the peoples. Rah. Say hi to the peoples. They're up there. Look at look at them. Look at them. Look at them. No, hey, you're gonna spill my coffee. Okay, bye. Freak show. Oh, you know what I didn't do on this last one? We didn't put a label on it. That's a label. A label. How did that happen? Oh, whoa. That's crazy. Mr. Hardy! Oh, no, Mr. Hardy! And that's what I was trying to tell Angie yesterday. And somebody else that was here, and that's like, nobody's talking. It's because most people that are here are also creating at the same time. You're not feeling good again? I'm sorry. All right, Ange, good night. Hope you get some rest. All right. Oh, no. How about if we do this instead? I like this one better. Yippers. Yippers. Those are all ones that I stamped last night or cut out of book pages or something. I was fussy cutting them earlier when I should have been doing something else, but oh well. Such is life. Okay. Oh, Janie, that sounds like fun. Well, at least you're done tying those knots. Did you get done with your bracelets? Angie. Okay, now it's done. One. And done. Okay, gotcha. All right. Oh, nice. Will that make it easier? All right, y'all, it's cluster time. Cluster time. Cluster time. Okay. Sorry. That's Craft Your Life. I don't need you anymore. We're done with you for today. That's later. Nope, that's Mass Make March. Why do I have 2 Mass Make Marches open? I don't know. That's a good question. I thought I had. Apparently I don't. Okay. Recent. Hey, Steppy G. Riley. You just couldn't get your square knot to work? Wish you had ice cream. Steppy G. You made it from poster board? Cool. Cool. All right, let me find my cluster list here that has disappeared on me. Where is it? There it is. There it is. Whoop, there it is. Please be easy. Oh, yeah. Another easy one today. Woo. Okay. I'm going to move one way over to the edge because there won't be one that looks like that, or the bottom one either, but it gives you an idea. Okay. What do I want to do? I want to share. I don't need that on the screen. I want that. There's what I'm looking for right there. All right. Here is tonight's cluster inspiration. There will be none with pictures of mushrooms on them. I can guarantee that one. No mushy shrooms. And they'll probably, I don't like how they're just piled on top of each other, so there'll probably be a little bit of offsetting going on in this general area here, because it's just pile, and I don't like that, so. Now you can't go on. Oh, Graham, you can't go on. I can't go on if living without ice cream. I can't go on. Okay, sorry. I don't know why I'm in such a weird mood tonight. I'm sorry, guys. Blanket hellos. Why are you saying hello to blankets? Riley, there's pictures in Discord, in Craft Your Life Discord. Okay. we need book page. Usual suspects. We are not using the newspaper because that was really fully a party. We can use that one. Actually, let's go with that one. Excuse me, that was a burp and a half. There's some book page. Do I have more of that page there? I do. Let's use this guy. And that. Rocky Road. I know. Okay. And then we're going to pull this drawer back down again. Because we need to have some of that in our life. I know, I'm like, my all-time fave is Rocky Road, but it just depends on my mood. Okay. Oh, let me go put this picture in Discord really quick. So if you want to play along, you can. Jelly Shelly's cracking me up. Okay, 100-day challenge. This is day 19, 20. Day 20? Day 19? Where's my little book? I think it's 20 because I think yesterday was 19, wasn't it? Wow, y'all. 1/5 of the way there. Woo, woo, woo. Oh, I just typed day 120. Cluster inspiration. Did I not copy it? I know I did. Copy image. Thank you. Paste image. Oh, it did paste it. I just couldn't see it. Pasted it 3 times to be exact. Okay. That is pinned or shared over in Discord. Strawberry. You know what one of my favorite is? One of my all-time favorites is orange sherbet. I love orange sherbet. Doing more AI stuff there, Anna Marit. Okay, so we've got those. Let me bring the picture back up. Oh, dude, we have plenty of strips, too. So, let's see. You get a strip. And you get a strip. And your strip needs to be different. So, let's see, what other, do we have other strips over here? I think we do. No, not really. Okay, but I do believe there were other strips in here. What's this? I know that's meant to be the backside, but look how yummy that is. We might kind of use that. We might kind of. Okay. And then we also need a thicker strip that goes across. Across or across? What is it, y'all? What is it? Across or across? I think, yeah. Let's see, what do we have in here? Can we use some of that maybe? Well, we'll pull it out and see. Put those up there. Let's see, what else do we have? We've got some of this that we can maybe use. Some of this, which is pretty much the same color. Trying to get a different color in there. Hey, Wendy. Okay, so Graham, if you didn't notice it already, we are enablers across. Thank you. At least in Australia, it's Australia, it's across, not across. Across. Across is across even a word? Alexa, is across a word?
Was that for me?
Yes, I said Alexa.
Alexa is pronounced Alexa. As in, Alexa, how do I pronounce your name?
Alexa is across a word.
Yes, across is a word.
Not across, across.
Crossed is the past tense of cross.
Across.
Across means from one side to the other.
That's across. But is there such a word as a crossed?
Yes, crossed is a word.
No, not crossed. A crossed. A crossed.
No.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Why am I fighting with her? Y'all? Why? Why do I let her do me wrong like that? Okay, I don't want that one. I do like this. And I do like this. And I don't like those. Okay. I almost did, Di. I almost did. I know, right, Grim? She was being naughty. Formula One. Ew. Ooh, my ears just popped. Okay. Let's get our base layers done. Let's do it on this side. So it is a cross. Okay, there's one. Now we're saving this little part because it's got a number there. We can use that. That one's got a number. And those can go in here. Okay. Alexa, I'm going to spell a word for you. Can you tell me if it's a real word? Heighth.
Height isn't a standard English word.
But is it a real word?
No.
What? Then who taught me how to say height instead of height? See? See, I'm not the only one, Di. Shut up, Di. Where? Hey. Uh-oh. Hold on. Catastrophe. Nope. Catastrophe averted. Hey, Di. Love you, Di. I know the word mines isn't a real word. Mines. Hey, give that back. That's mines. Hey, you got somebody in your pocket? Normally I say across, and then all of a sudden I was like, wait a minute, is across right? No, that's not right. Yeah. I think height is okay, though. I think we determined with height that it is a regional thing. Oh, that one's a lot smaller than I wanted it to be. That's okay. It's okay. We'll just make a skinnier one. All right. Next. Hey, Grim, you missed it. Timmings got bit by a scorpion this week, too. And his brother almost did as well. Use is not a word, no. Unless you live in Jersey. Y'all isn't really a word either, if you want to be honest. And for those of you that don't know what bogan means, bogan is like a Aussie word for like hillbilly. I beg your pardon. I never promised you a rose garden. Along with the sunshine, there's gotta be a little rain sometime. All right, those are trash. Argy bargy? Handicap. Y'all's in the different is in the dictionary again? Wow, I didn't know. Or is in the dictionary now? Did you say argy bargy? Did you mean like arguing? Yes, but they call them bogans. Okay, we're not going to use this. Yes, Vale. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes. Me too. I had kids that I would. Mrs. Barnes, can I ask you a question? Yes. Ask. Ask. Yeah, ask. That's what I said. No. Sound it out with me. Ask. Ask. No, there's no X there, honey. Argy bargy. Does that mean arguing? Can you be more specific? Because I don't know what you're saying, or I don't know what you mean. Because why are you looking at ice cream flavors? Are you going to buy ice cream, or are you just torturing yourself? We may or may not use that one on there. We probably will not, but hey. Okay. What do we need now? We need 1, 2, 1, 2. We need a piece of book page. A scrap piece of book page. And a scrap piece of something that's not book page. I think all the pieces I have in here are too little to use for that part. Okay, so we're going to put you back. You want? Argy bargy. I know. I was looking at it thinking that's what it is, but I think he's saying like arguing, so then it would be argy bargy. But I do want you to know that I had a grandmother whose last name was Burger, Barger, Burger, not Berger, Burger. They use what all the time? Argy bargy or argy bargy? Is that why Di's correcting me now? Again, for the 19th time. Apparently, I have the worst English in the country. Those poor children at school, I don't know how they ever survived. This isn't a very old piece. Well, not very old. It's only from the 1979. It's not that old, but it's fallen apart like it's 9 million years old. I guess those are about the same size, but for some reason that one looked smaller and that one looked bigger. I don't know why. How is that off of the same newspaper and they're two different colors too? That's weird. Weird, I tell you, weird. We're not going to put that piece on there. Okay, y'all are going in here, and hopefully you don't fall apart into a million pieces while you're in there, because then we'll have a mess. Oh, come back. Needed you. Needed you. Okay, so for this next layer, basically what they did is they printed something out, and instead of fussy cutting it, they tore around it and then put it on. I can't do that. So we're just going to make another layer. Oh, they did stitch the middle, didn't they? No. No, I'm not. Oh, well, that was ridiculous. No stitching, no ma'am. I hear a train a coming. You better get on board. Which one? This one right here? It is. That's from the 1979. It's pretty dang old. Okay, you're going to go there. Oh, you'll work over here. See, I knew I was doing something right. Okay, so now you go in the trash. You go in the trash. Trash, trash, trash. You'll go up here. You go into book scraps that we're keeping. Okay, you go up there, and you go up there. Okay, this is all that's on my desk. Well, except for the stuff that's out there. But there's not that much stuff out there right now. Okay, We need butterflies and flowers. I was an 81, Janie. 81. I know it's not that old, but it's like looking like it's like major falling apart old. Don't. Okay, let's see. I want to see more of the other layers back there. So I'm thinking more like that. Ooh, that's wanting to make me sneeze. I really like this, but it's too big for that. Can we, I don't know if I can tear it down though, because it's a piece of, oh, okay, I can. It is a piece of one of those flyers, mail, junk mail flyers. And it's been covered with pattern paper or pattern tissue and paint. Okay, that's better. And then let's tear it down on the end. All right. So that'll go across there. And tear you down just a little bit. Especially that one. That one's got some yum going on with it. And that can go there. And then this one, tear that down a little bit. That can go there. Actually, I don't want to use that one with it because that's the same color. What else can we put there that's a different color? How about, ooh, let's use you across the middle. And then put that there. And we can bring this piece out then again. I said then again, and it reminded me of that song Finnegan. Oh, do you have allergies, Grim? There we go. Okay, I'm happy with that part now. So let's find some flowers, maybe. We can use that. I'm actually filing my scraps after I create them instead of just tossing them on the table. Who is this person? Allergies are the worstest. Worstest. So did everybody have a good Saturday? Do anything exciting for your Saturday? Any big plans for your Sunday? There's something. I think I might be allergic to like molds or something because I don't know what. I wake up in the morning just all sniffly and stuffy, and by later in the day I'm fine. Oh, Auntie Cap, I'm sorry. Have you talked to your doctor? Is there? Oh, yay, Wendy. In which Discord? I'm not sure about that. Too long. Same thing. Mm-hmm. That's too little. That was funny. Reserved? It's the right size, but it's not what I want on the word. Mm-mm. Okay, we can't use any of the ones that I made. I do like that one though. Do I have a darker one? What's that? That's that same one again. Too little. No. Okay. Let's look at our other stuff. Oh, Grim, it can last for a long time. Under your first, okay, so they're in what do you call it? Craft Your Life Discord. Okay. That one's not bad. We're going to leave that one like that. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Okay. Let's find a small flutterby and maybe a bigger flutterby. And somebody needs to take this candy away from me. It's nasty stuff, Grim. It's nasty stuff. And it makes you feel crazy. Mine brought out ADHD that I apparently had had all my life, but wasn't aware I had. That was a fun find. Okay. We've got some flutterbys here. Oh, don't fall. I'm thinking one of these. Let's go with that puppy right here. And I'll go with that one. And then over here, a little yellow one. No, it's too small. What about that yellow one? Yeah, let's do that yellow one. Ooh. Oh, no. Let's do that one. Alrighty. And then for Mass Make March, we are going to make some hidden paper clips. We're not going to decorate them. We're just going to create them. So then they are ready to decorate. Oh, that'd be nice if you could see what I'm doing, I'm sure. Notice how scissors stay in the same place, paper moves. Maybe if we ink him, he'll show up better. I didn't expect him to disappear in there so much. Yes, I edited out the antenna. Why do I keep wanting to call them antlers? I heard somebody call them antlers, and now it's messing me all up. I know they're not antlers. I know what antlers are. I know that antlers are different than horns. For some reason, I keep wanting to call their little antenna antlers. The elk of the flying world. Although I think elk have horns, don't they? Not antlers. I don't remember now. It's funny, the stuff that you learn as a result of the people that are in your life. Like I dated one and married another hunter. Rabbit ears. Bye, Grim. Have a good day. Or good evening, I mean. Sorry. All right. And there's my last one right there. I'm pretty happy. Pretty happy. All right. Let's put the butterflies away. And then we'll ink everybody up and glue them together. And then we can get started on our paper clips. And I have one that's a style that I'd already made. And then one that's a style that I had I've kind of done before, but the lady does it a little bit different. So I wanted to try her way out too. So we'll see. Okay. Dauber. Right there. They do have antlers? Okay, that's what I thought. But then after I said it, I'm like, wait a minute. Is that correct? Okay. That needs to be ripped right there. All right, let's try and ink without tearing. Thank you, Janie. Yeah, see, that's what confuses me. Because we have a street here that is just like over by my mom's house called Elkhorn. Or over by my mom's soon-to-be old house because she is listing it for sale next week, I believe. No, week after next. 24th, I think. Sunday's your treat day, and it's now Sunday. Waste no time on that Sunday time there, Handicap. Waste no time. Ooh, I don't know if I can even ink this. Let's see. Okay, we're going to do the inking like this, kind of inking. Just give it a little bit of color around the outside. Not just on the edge. Because that one will fall apart. Right, Terry? Oh, so that's how I can justify eating the box of, or almost eating an entire box of hot tamales. And smart me bought 2 boxes. I'm going to have to give one to my husband and ask him to hide it from me. I can have the other one in a month or 2 weeks or something, but not right now. You don't need to eat a whole nother box. Remember last time I ate a box of these, that's when I found out that we weren't moving yet. And I ate an entire box of hot tamales and an entire box of red licorice. Yeah. Can you say depression eating? Angry eating? You would have bought 3. I'm sorry, Terry. Okay, this goes on first. Comfort tamales. And comfort tamales that lead to discomfort after you eat too many of them. Okay, there's that. I don't like the way that looks. All right, gentle, Pam, gentle. Well, I got a little bit on there, but not much. Okay. That's fine. What are you doing up?
You let Sam out?
Yeah. You didn't have to come all the way out here for that. Is she out here? She's not out here. Go outside, Gritty? Okay, hold on. Let me let the puppy out. Skella freaks me out. She sleeps with her eyes open, y'all. Hold on, Sam. Come on. Come over this way. Out you go. Out you go. Well, honey, I was trying to help you. Weirdo. Alexa, garage light on. Hi, Skella. Skelly, my welly. Oh, chair ran over the edge. Oh, wow, Jeannie, good for you. Okay. There's that. Yeah, but you know the basics and you know how not to get yourself buried too deeply, so. With or without? Without. All right, that one's done. Next. Rollerblade wheels. Kitty's fed. You got nachos. All's good in the hood. All's good in the hood. Welcome back, ma'am. Okay, there's that piece. And they're pink to match your chair. So do they move a whole lot better? I just need a new chair. This chair, well, first of all, I think the first thing I need to do is move my mat forward because the wheels keep falling off the edge of the mat. This chair is way better than the chair I had before. Because it was sinking completely. This one I haven't had for that long, and it's trying to sink. It's starting to sink a little bit, but it's just really squeaky. And the fabric or the pleather is trashed already because of the cats. The one I had before, I had for a lot longer. And I loved it, but it got to the point, well, it sunk and it just wouldn't, like, I could pull it back up and I'd sit on it and it would just sink again. It didn't want to stay anymore. But it also was filthy. It was like a light pink terry cloth like fabric. It was really pretty, but then cats and life and it just got dirty. I got a glass mat and I love it. Absolutely love it. Choo-choo. 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 It's 12:25 at night. Why is that thing blaring its horns so loud going through neighborhoods? Doesn't cross any streets. Not around here anyway. Oh no, well yeah, this is a glass mat, but this is the glassboard studio. No, I got a glass floor mat too for my chair. Mine's not. This mat isn't a Tim Holtz one. This is the glassboard studio. Wow, I can see the neighbor's TV. There's quite the light show going on over there. Never noticed that before. It's about Probably about 2 miles away, I would say. You'd end up at the hospital. Well, so far, so good. It's really thick. I don't think it's, yeah. There we go. Okay. I got robbed at gunpoint one time when I was at work. I was working up for a movie theater. I think there was a gun. It wasn't shown to me, but the jacket was held up and it looked like something was poking out like a gun. That's what I was more concerned about with Janie is sliding, but it's not too bad. Okay, those two are finished. I like this one with the pink flower. It's pretty. Last one. Yeah, I don't know. It was held up and put at the movie theater window and said, "Give me all your money." So I was like, "Okay, here you go." I was terrified. I was like 18. I think I was 18 by that point. I don't remember. I was terrified. I was fine. It was just really scary. I would have been smart. I would have just ducked down, but then I thought, you know what? They could have come in the mirror in the front door. It was. You both survived. That's good. Denise. And all these people know that you have other things to do. Oh, yeah. No, I know, Auntie Calf. It just, yeah. And that's what they had told us to do. Don't fight it. Just give them the money. We have insurance. It's not a big deal. No reason to try and be brave. Okay. All right, Auntie Calf. Hope you're productive. Hope you start feeling better. Take care of yourself. Oh, no, there's a lot of money at movie theaters, especially I was working at the cash register, or, at where you bought the tickets. There was quite a bit of money there. This was in the 80s before people could pay with their credit cards and stuff, Don't think this is going to take ink very well because it's glossy paper, but I mean, you can see it when you're looking at it. It's just, well, yeah, you guys can see it better there. Okay. Maybe it was just the angle that we were looking at it before. All right. Those are finito. Here's my 3. Woo, 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 woo. Oh my gosh. Okay. Which one goes in my book? Miss Terry. Terry to the front office. Terry to the front office. I feel like this one could have been half the height, but it's a chunky one. Okay, so I've been hitting our local Ollie's a couple of times a week since they got the Joanne stock. Our store is small and it sucks, but sometimes they have something awesome. Friday was that day. Uh-oh. What'd you get? What'd you get? I think we're going to put this one in my book. Okay, what did I do with my favorite pen? Pamela. I'll have to write with the next favorite pen then. Because favorite and planner are nowhere to be seen. What did I do with my planner? There it is. And it's not in my planner, so that doesn't help much either. Okay. Day 20, and that was 3/14. And we were inspired by who? Who? Mystic Dreams Apotheca. And that was on Etsy. Where did the... Uh-oh. Hang on. What's going on here? Where'd the rest of my... There we go. Trying to hide stuff from me here. They were still in the cart to be stocked, but I grabbed 2 of the 3 they had. Creative Options Small Rack Systems. Oh, nice. What is going on? Format text. Strike through. You're out. Okay. Hang on. I just noticed that. Okay. Get a bird. Okay. So, next. We don't have Ollie's. I've been there once. Oh, that's a different kind of paper clip. I don't know if I got it in me to do that one tonight. Okay, let's get this in here first. Do you fit across? You kind of do. Let's put you this way, though, so that you fit all the way. Yep, paper clips. I don't know if there's a standard average for mass make, but I work on it all night long. Ugh, gosh darn it. All night long. Good night. Good night. Oh, Denise isn't going to bed. Is Wendy going to bed? She was saying bye to somebody else. I think. Yeah. Yeah. Denise is at work. Okay, that goes there. There we go. It was Auntie Cap that was going to bed. Yeah, that's what I bought when I was at Ollie's in Florida. And I would have bought more, but especially of the cardstock. They had some what do you call it? Craft cardstock. And I would have loved to have brought more of that home, but dang airplane. Dang airplane. Alrighty. Look how fat my little book's getting. She chunky monkey. Alright. So next is paper clips. So the one we're going to do for sure is this one. And I think we might do some that are this long and maybe some that are a little bit longer, so that they can maybe have like a pocket or something put on them. So we're going to do that one. What other ones do we have in here? There was one here. That's the circle one. I don't like the circle one as much. There's this one. Oh, that one's cute though. I think that's made kind of the same way. No, that's the kind that folds the paper around it. And then we put a tab on it. Okay. We'll make some of these. So this one just has the same piece of paper wrapped all the way around it. And then there's a tab on top of it. Let's see what else we got here. Nah, I'm not impressed by that one. I'm not impressed by that one. Okay, we'll make my two usual paper clips. That other one that I was thinking about is more of a banner one that's made out of fabric, and I'm just not feeling it. Just not feeling it. Can we not spill the paint water? I don't know, maybe we can make some out of some maybe we'll make banner ones out of paper. It's all good, Wendy. It's all good. All good. Okay, so paper clips. What? I wasn't talking to you. I think I've got others. Hold on a second here. You playing with a game? Okay. I'm afraid those are going to get ruined. What do we got here? What do we got here? Wow. You know, when I was at school, before I left, I had so many paper clips in my classroom that I had bought. And I gave them all to the people in the office to put in the supply room because I don't need these. Who needs paper clips? I don't need paper clips. That train's too loud for me. Nobody's talking to you, woman. Be nice. All right, so let me put these away. I gotta get busy on this project instead of just ignoring it. Erg, Pamela. Okay, so there's two ways. Well, hello, jumping from outer space. That scared me. First of all, we're going to go through and grab the paper clips that I will and will not use. Mine, I cover them up completely, so if they're messy and gross, it doesn't really matter as long as I can open them okay. Hey, Anne. Welcome, welcome. Oh, have I? I haven't put my link over there yet, have I? Okay. But if they're all bendy, like weird bendy, like out of shape or anything like that, then I don't use them. I like them to be more flat. Where did that one go that I just had? These have a lot of kitty hair in them. Oops, and I just knocked one onto the floor. I don't tend to do the smaller ones either, so let's stick with the bigger ones out here. I love how dirty paper clips are. How do they get so dirty? Hey, Ashley. You disappeared on us last night, woman. Metal oxides, huh? Wow. Okay, stop dropping them on the floor. Big dummy. Okay, because that's a paper clip. Not. Apparently I shouldn't leave these sitting out where the cats can get or around them because they have cat hair all over the place. No, we were looking for you because you, like, last night you just disappeared off the face of the earth, like you were there and then you weren't there anymore. You were live with us and then you weren't live and you were just gone and hadn't said bye, and we're like, where did she go? I don't know where she went. Oh. Okay. How much you want to guess that these all get stuck on each other while they're just sitting here not even doing anything? paper clips, yeah. Hey, Nifty. I am separating paper clips because tonight is paperclip mass make. Really don't think we're going to do that many, but so we've got two different styles of paper clips that we're going to make, and I'm going to try to use up scraps first before I do anything else. So let me make some room here. Mass make is when you make a bunch of the same things so that you have them for later when you're working on a journal. So March is, a lot of people call March Mass Make March. So every day that I'm live, I make something else for my mass make. I've made pockets. I've made some tags. I've made just a bunch of different kinds of things. So today we are going to make paper clips. So one way I like to do it, and I think this might be long enough, but I'm not sure. This is 7 inches. We shall see. Okay, so I start by folding the paper down as far as the smaller part of the paper clip. Yeah. Yeah, as well as the smaller part. So with a little bit to spare. So we're going to start right there. I think, let's see. Oh, dummy. Nope, just a little bit too short, darn it. Okay. Okay, hurry up. Hurry up, hurry up. If anybody else wants to do it, go get some scrap paper and some paper clips. Let me see if that's perfect. Okay. So that is, what did I say? It was 7. So that's about an inch and a half. Yeah. So about 7 inches tall so far and about an inch and a half. And you can have this part here as wide or as skinny as you want. You can make a skinny one by cutting it closer. You can make it wider by leaving it as wide. You know, you can do it as wide as you want. You could only find safety pins. Oh, perfect, Jen. Kitty Jen, thank you. All right. So fold it down about an inch and a half. You just want to make sure that it covers and you have a little bit, it covers the small part and you have a little bit of room right there. Okay. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to fold it over. I'm going to turn it over and we're going to fold up. And actually, I usually like it a little bit shorter than that. So I'm going to cut. I'm not going to cut. I'm going to just shorten it a tiny bit, about halfway in between there. So probably more like 1.25 inches, maybe. Okay, Janie. Put it on the right way. Well, apparently not. I want just a little bit past there, not that much. There we go. Perfect. Okay. So up and over like that. So we fold it, slide it on, flip it over, fold it up, flip it back over, and fold it back down. Okay. But I don't normally have, so this actually needs to be a little bit longer. So probably more like 8 inch. Hang on a second. I haven't done it in a while. Let me see if I start the other way, because that's not ending the way that I like. No, it needs to be longer. But I think, can we make this work? Okay, that's a little better. So don't, Ashley, don't go by this one. Hold on. Let me get a longer piece of paper. I'm going to use this one, but it's not how I normally do it. It needs to be longer. Okay. So I'm thinking it's more like, yeah. So I would go with more like 8.5 is what I normally do. Okay. All right. So we're going to fold it, clip. All right. No, the bigger part of our paper clip, because the smaller part gets folded inside. Okay. Bigger part of the paper clip. So I need to pull it down a little bit. Okay. Hold it for the bigger part of your paper clip. You want to have it centered. Okay. So we're like that. Flip it over. Fold it over so that part's okay. There we go. So fold it for the bigger part because you want to have that smaller part hiding in there. Okay. All right, Terry. Yeah. So first of all, you're going to fold it so it's a little bit longer than the big part of the paper clip. And then flip it over and fold it up so it goes right at the end of the small part. So it's looking like that. And then this folds back down. I thought I normally had. Hang on, let me look at this other paper clip here because this is confusing me. Where did we glue you? Okay. Hang on. I'm going to figure this out yet. There's a way that it works, and I'm not, like I said, so hold on. Hold on. Like I said, I haven't done it in a while. Whoop. Hey, Anne. There we go. Hey, Anne.
Hi.
Okay. A little bit further down. Oh my God, my fingers are so dirty from touching these paper clips. It's crazy. Okay, hold on, Ashley, and I'll show you. Hold on. Let me figure out. Make sure I got this figured out. Okay, that goes there. Up, around. I know what it is. I know what it is. Okay, hang on a second. I think I figured it out. Long side. Up, around. Yeah, okay. All right. So make it longer than your paper clip, okay? Longer than the whole paper clip. So I've got my paper clip here, and we've got about two fingers there difference, right? Okay, see how much space I've got there? So I'm going to put I've made it longer than my paper clip. I'm going to put my paper clip on like this. Okay. I've got all that space there. Okay. So then we're going to wrap it up like that and fold it. Okay. And then we're going to fold it back over. But then what I do once I get to here is I clip it. And I'm going to cut it so that it's right at the end of this. Because then I'm going to take this longer part from the inside and fold it up over that part. And then that gets covered with your cluster so you don't see it. Okay. No. So make it so that it's bigger than the okay, let me open it back up and I'll show you again. All right. So here's my piece of paper. And I want it, here's my whole paper clip, right? So when I put my whole paper clip on there, it's bigger than my entire paper clip by about an inch. Okay. So whatever your paper clip is, and then add an inch. And it's just folded in half. Okay. Put your paper clip on so that the little part is on the back. Okay. Flip it over. Small part, you're going to take that paper and fold it up so that it's right up against the bottom. Okay. So you've got it on there. Flip it over. The bottom part, this longer flap, fold up so that it goes right against the bottom of that paper clip. Okay, so here's the bottom of the paper clip. I'm going to fold the paper so it's right against the bottom of that small part of the paper clip. Okay, so now it should look like that. Here's where this paper clip is actually like a paper clip now. Okay, you get that part? Welcome back, Jill. Okay, flip it back over. And now it looks like this. So here's your paper clip. You've got about an inch down here, and you've got all of this up here, right? So the stuff on the top, you're going to fold down so it's right up against that paper clip. Fold it down, and you want that to end right where your paper clip ends. So if it goes past that, cut it off so it ends right where your paper clip ends. And that is not straight. So the top part needs to end right where your paper clip ends. Okay, so fold that down. There's the bottom of my paper clip. There's the top. You can even do it so it ends up a little bit further, but you just need to make sure that this part is long enough so that when you fold this bottom part up here, it covers the rest of your paper clip. Okay, and now your paper clip is completely hidden in there. So that bottom flap that was about an inch, you fold up. You have about a centimeter-ish on this top part. You can just tear a little bit of it off. I mean, even if, because that folds up far enough, I can even do so that there's a little bit of the paper clip showing. So even if you have a little bit of that paper clip showing, as long as when you fold that up, it covers that, then you're good. So you need to have enough so that you're folding it up this way. So it needs to be bigger because that was my problem with this one. Let me see if I do it the right way. Okay, so this is the paper that was 7. I fold it down to there. When I fold this up, yeah, okay, so even 7 is good. As long as you have enough to fold up, then you're okay. So this one was only a 7-inch piece of paper. And it stopped when I folded it. It stopped there, but I still have enough down here that I can fold it up and it covers that up. So that works too. Ouch, my ankle is killing me for some reason. All right, so then I'm just going to put some glue. Now, I don't glue around. I'll put some glue here on the edge. And glue that down. And then I'm going to put glue down the edge here and the top part here. I don't glue my paper clip down. on this one. As long as when you wrap everything up, it hides it, then you're okay. It doesn't matter how big your paper is or how big your paper clip is. Okay. And then back here on the back part where it's still open, I'm just going to put a little bit of glue in there. Because you don't want to see where that paper clip is. Right now, if I open that little part right there, I can look in there and see the paper clip. Now, I'm not gluing this part together because that's where it paper clips together. I'm gluing, here's that fold, I'm gluing this part right here. And this isn't cut straight, so I need to fix that. Okay, hold on a second. Let me trim this. Okay, so then to pin it, to put it on something, here's my piece of cardstock, here's my paper clip. You're gonna open it. Well, you just take and slide it on there. So you put that small part on. See, it just goes on. There's the long part. There's the short part. And it just slides off and on. You can make it skinnier than that, like the one that I had, my original one that I just tossed in here that I shouldn't have done. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where's the paper you're supposed to be holding? Where's the paper clip? Oh, you dimwit. Ollie, ollie, oxen free. Oop, and you're echoing.
No, I'm having issues, so just I'm trying to fix them.
Okay. Then you did it wrong. If it's all glued together, then you did the opening in the wrong spot. Or you glued it together in the wrong spot. There it is. Marco Polo. Okay, watch again, Steffi. So here's my piece of paper, right? I'm going to take and fold it down. Here's my paper clip. I'm putting the paper clip on the folded part so that my long part is on the front. Okay? And I want about an inch down here on this front flap. And then I want a longer part on this bottom flap. Okay? I flip it over, fold the paper up, and when I fold that paper up, right there is my flap. It's not all glued together, so watch. There's my flap, okay? I'm going to leave it showing. There's my flap, right? There's the part where I can put stuff in there, okay? So that's the part where you can put stuff in. I'm going to leave it just like that. I folded that up. This part that's left, I'm going to fold that down. Okay. I've got some down here that's left on the bottom still. I still have my opening there. Oops. Still have my opening there, right? Okay. There's my opening still. I have this piece on the bottom. I'm going to fold that the other way. My opening's still there. Okay. So now what I'm going to do, my opening's still there. I'm not gluing this part. I'm gluing in between here where my folded part is. Okay. I didn't glue that part. I glued the part back here where the fold was. Okay. Same thing here. If I open this back up, I'm just gluing those two flaps together. This is a flap that I folded down. I'm gluing it. I still have my opening right here. Okay. And put glue down here. That glue is only going to put that so it's up there, holding it together. You should still have openings right there on both sides so that you can get something in there. But where you can see, so this is the part where the paper clip goes, right here. But if you look right here, there's a gap, right? That's where my paper clip is at inside. I don't want that gap right there, so I'm going to put some glue inside that folded part. That glues the folded part together, but I still have the opening for my paper clip. See? Opening for my paper clip is still there. And then same thing over here. There's the part where my paper clip is inside here, but this is the part, there's the part where my paper clip goes. In here is where my paper clip is. That's where I'm going to put glue, is inside there, to make that part stick together. And now I have my spot where I can just slide it on and off a piece of paper. Okay, let me show it to you in a different way then. Hold on. Hold on. All right, let me grab another piece of paper. Let's see, are you long enough? You are. Okay. I'm going to fold it down. How about if I make you straight first? Nah, we can do that afterwards. Okay, I'm going to fold it down. Longer than my paper clip, right? Put my paper clip on. Okay. Get it in the middle. All right, so I'm going to fold this part up. Okay, so there's that part folded up, right? I'm going to open that. And put glue right there. That's the part that I was gluing together afterwards by just sticking it inside, but you can do it this way too. Okay, so here's your paper clip, the long side. You flip it over, put glue on the sides, fold it up. You've now glued that paper clip inside. You still have the paper clip open right there. Okay, so you've just glued the paper clip inside the paper. Okay. Hey, bug. Now I'm going to flip it over. I'm going to fold this part up. This part comes down. Oh, it's not. Okay, I'm going to have to trim it so that it's narrower, but that's okay. This part comes down. I don't need that much of it, so I'm going to cut it off. Okay. Let's go back here because now I'm not glued anymore. So, okay. Paperclip. Folded down, right? Past there. Not straight. Okay. Front, right? There's the front. I'm going to turn it over. And I'm going to fold that part up. Okay. Got it folded up. I'm going to bring that back down and put glue on the edge next to the shorter side of the paper clip. Okay. Fold it up and pinch. Okay. I still have the opening for my paper clip to work. All I did was hide the back part of the paper clip by gluing those edges together. Okay. Flip it over. I'm going to put glue here and here and fold the top part down. And that's hiding the top part of my paper clip. And then I'm going to put glue here, here, and along the bottom. Fold that up. And now my paper clip is fully encased inside of the paper. But still has the opening to use it like a paper clip. Did that make more sense? So I have a wide one, I have a narrow one, I have Papa Bear, Mama Bear, Baby Bear. So we're going to do about half of them that way, and then I'll show you another way to do them that's a little bit simpler. And you can make them as long as you want, so they can be more kind of like a bannerish kind of thing too. I just don't like them that way as much. So let's see, 3. I'm going to divide them so that I can 2, 3, 2. Okay. Two, 2, 2, 2. Okay. You're welcome, Mary. So the first one I did, the paper was about 7 inches long. This one's a little over 8. It is torn, but I think we can make it work because of the whole gluey process. No. We're not, because that'll just get torn up more. No. You don't need that much length of the paper clip. So let's see. Let me look. So this is 8.5, right? This is 8.5. One, 2, 3. Wait a minute. 4. Yeah, about. Yeah. You're right. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. About 4 and then some. So yeah, about 4 and then about an inch, right? Yeah. About 4 times the length and then about an inch. So I'm going to fold it over. I want it to be longer than my paper clip. And actually, no, probably about 4. Exactly 4. It just depends on how much you want to fold up. Okay. So I can even do it down so it's a little bit further like that. Okay. So I'm going to put my paper clip on. I've got space. Flip it over. Fold it up. Oops. But when you do it, don't push so hard that you push your paper clip up, because you don't want to do that. So it's easier if you keep your paper clip pushed down as you do it. Fold it up. Glue. Glue. I don't like to put glue in here because I don't want to see that paper clip, and when you put glue there, you end up seeing the paper clip. Glue that down. If you want, you could glue in a little bit further. I just like to glue it on the edge. Leave it on the edge. Okay. This is going to fold down, but see, this goes past where my paper clip is, and I don't want it to do that. So I'm just going to come up and tear off a little bit, because when I pull this part up, it's going to cover that. And now I need glue all the way down here, all the way across the side, or the bottom, and all the way back up the side. Fold that down. Stick it. And fold that up. And stick it. And then I just like to make my crease down there. And I think, yeah, we're sticking off just a little bit over here. And naturally, if you cut this first and get everything the right way, then you won't have to worry about trimming. But I'm using scraps, so I'm not too worried about it. I'll fix it later. There we go. And I have little scrappies that I'm going to leave my drawer open, so those little scrappies go in there. Ouch. You guys are supposed to be in my book. Where did my little journal go? Where'd I hide that? Little journal. There it is. Back here with Stella. Hi, Stella. Hi. Oh, why are you touching me, huh? Why are you touching me? Did you want to say hi? Oh, thank you, Kissa. Thank you, Kissa. Aww. Oh, warm sandpaper tongue. Yuck. Thank you. Warm sandpaper tongue. Yuck.
Yum. Ouch.
Hey,
Ouch.
Mary. Okay, I need to clean these fingers because counting or sorting those paper clips made my fingers all grody.
Ooh,
All grody.
icky.
Ew. 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 Okay. Steffi G, did that make sense? And Stephanie? Or not Stephanie, Ashley, did those make sense? Steffi G's asking if you've had a problem with your Darcy glue stick not gluing things down.
No?
Look at that. That was from those paper clips. Isn't that disgusting?
Oh, wow. Are they rusty ones or regular ones?
No,
I mean,
they're just regular. I mean, they might be slightly rusty, but they're just old paper clips
Huh.
that are really, really dirty. That was better. Okay, good, Steffi. I'm glad. Why do I have the lid off my ink? I don't know. I don't know. So have you had trouble with your Darcy glue?
Me? No.
Yeah, you. I don't use Darcy glue, so.
No.
No?
No.
Huh. Have you,
Not
Steffi?
yet. Are you?
Steffi must be because she's asking.
Yeah. I
Rumor
don't know.
has it they changed the formula and they do not work as good. Okay. That's
Really?
why she asks. That's not the paper I was trying to
Rumor
grab.
has it. Okay. I don't go by rumors. I just go by how they work. So they're still working here in my climate, I guess.
Maybe.
But still happy with them.
Oh, doggy outside. Hold on.
So you haven't used it.
Samantha.
Okay.
Come on, girly. Yeah. Come on, old lady. Hi. Come on. You can come. It's close. It's open. Thank you. Okay, go lay down. Echo. Scratch the lid off.
Oh, poo. Oh, well.
I have seen one person so far having a problem with it. I was just asking. Gotcha. No worries. No worries.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm sure it's possible. Anything's possible.
So these are good for those offcuts from your, like if you're trimming papers down for some reason.
I was pretty impressed with your basket offcuts last night. It was pretty impressive yesterday. That's the stuff I throw out. Now I'm thinking, oh dear, should I throw it out?
I know. Look at all the things that I've got. All kinds of stuff that I can stamp now to make.
Well, that's a comment I made. I made yesterday. I don't think you saw it, but I said I really like those little stamps. Those are adorable.
Those little tiny ones, yeah. I think
Are those off those
I
big
think
sheets? You know, they have like the little numbers and
they're like little um like just the regular like Timmy like labels that you could buy.
yes.
They're just like that.
Because I have something like this. This is a Timmy offshoot. You know, and
Yeah,
there's
and
little,
some of them that I use.
yeah, and there's little boxes and little things and like
Yeah,
that.
yeah. Those
And I've
little
got
teeny
other
tiny
ones.
ones that I had were smaller.
Yes.
And they were a Timu one, and I think I'm not positive, but I think they might be a Timmy takeoff or a Timmy
Yes.
dupe.
Yes. I think they
But
are.
it was something that I bought a long time ago before I knew that Timu was doing that kind of thing. I didn't know that Timmy had them already.
Yeah.
I
Now,
don't
here's
know
a
if I
real
can
old
do it
Timmy
that
one
short, but
called.
we will try.
This one's really old. And it doesn't have as many little ones, but it does have little tiny numbers and order. But yours seemed even, oh, there's like a little label,
No, I've
empty
got some that
label.
are tiny, tiny. Yeah, I've
But
got some
yours
that
were
are super
tiny,
tiny.
tiny. Yes, they were really
Yeah,
tiny.
yeah.
I don't really have any quite that tiny. I might.
That one set is teeny tiny, and I know Timmy does. I think I'm almost positive that he has a set like that.
Yeah.
But
they looked great on those strips of paper. They looked awesome.
Yeah, they're just not. They're not very clear, honestly.
Uh-huh.
I mean, if you're looking for a crisp image, it's not a very crisp image.
Okay. All right.
On those little ones that I have.
Uh-huh.
Which, if they are a Timmy thing, I might go buy them just because I would like to have something a little bit crisper. But
crisper, yeah.
Yeah.
I know that P&M Studios, they make foamies, little foamies, but foamies are not necessarily crisp, but they have a set of little foamy shapes that are really cute that you can do borders
little tiny
on.
ones like that.
Not quite that tiny though. Those were really super. That was a special tiny.
Yes, yes.
The only thing I get that tiny is individual letters. You know, if you type in individual letters.
Yeah, exactly.
Almost that tiny.
Yeah.
Hi, Ashley. Hi, Steph.
Okay, so I'm just sorting my papers into my longer ones and my shorter ones, because the shorter ones I can use for the other version that I'm going to make, and the longer ones work better for this version.
Yeah. Yeah, I love making hidden paper clips. They're so much fun.
They are.
I have a whole bunch somewhere. Where, I'm not sure, but they're here somewhere.
Well, and by not decorating them, I can do it so that when I want to use a paper clip, it's like, okay, do I want to use it so that it's on the side of the paper? Or do I want to use it so it's on the top of the paper? And then decorate it.
Right. Orient it after you know what its orientation.
Yeah, so I know where it is that I'm going to use it, and then it is the orientation that I want it to be at that point.
I made some really...
Those are too short.
I can show them to you if I finish. I made some kind of funny ones. And I actually know where those are, which is even funnier.
Surprise, surprise, surprise.
We didn't come in last place yesterday.
Yay! See, I told you were getting better.
This is like the third week in a row. We came in 4th place.
Wow.
I know.
Have to
And I blew a
believe
couple of
it's
hands
better,
too. Big hands.
getting
I made
better
bad
every
mistakes.
day. Yep. Yeah, can you see?
Slowly but surely.
All right. All right. All right. All right. Yeah, Ashley, it's a bridge.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, bridge.
She's a bridge lady.
I've become a bridge lady in my old age. Taking a bridge to keep the mind sharp.
She starts the morning out as a crafter, and then proceeds into becoming a bridge lady, and then
Yes.
after that, whatever she wants.
Well, yesterday was Saturday, so that meant we all went out to lunch.
Oh, that's right, because Saturday is your longer day with bridge, huh?
Yeah. We all went out to lunch. And I had a grilled, it was really good. It was a grilled chicken sandwich with an onion bacon jam. And ooh, that good.
Ooh.
Very tasty. Served on a potato roll.
What's euchre?
It was very good.
I've never heard of euchre before.
Actually, euchre precedes, bridge was based on euchre. So euchre is older than bridge.
I think 6 is
I've
too
never played it. I don't know anything. I just know that euchre was played before bridge, and then some people looked at euchre and then made some tweaks, and bridge was born. It was spawned from euchre.
It's too small.
So if you play euchre, you can pick up bridge, I would think, rather quickly.
My mom used to play. They used to play canasta a lot.
Yeah, I played canasta with my grandma. Took a while before my hands were big enough to hold all the cards.
Right.
If you're playing with 2 decks and you pick up 2 and discard 1, and the hands get pretty big.
Yeah.
And my little hands. And she taught me how to shuffle and play poker. My grandmother was a hoot. An absolute grip. Yeah.
Hang on, I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yes, I know. Is that the euchre deck, or I know the part of not Pinocchio, Pinochle. God, the Pinochle deck is different. I didn't know the euchre deck was different. I play. Sometimes I'll call to sub to play. I want to call it foot and mouth, but it's not foot and mouth. It's foot and hand. It's a form of canaster. And they play with 5 decks of schools, 5 decks of cards. It's crazy. But it's basically canaster. Hand and foot, right? Because you have to put so many cards down to meld before you can pick up your foot. Oh, euchre is 9th through 8th too? Okay, I didn't know that. Or if I did, I'd forgotten it. Is there bidding in? Played that too, yeah.
Okay.
Is there bidding in euchre and trump suits and such like there is in bridge? I would imagine it'd be pretty similar. You take tricks, I think. I don't know.
Okay.
They play everything here. Everything. You name it, they're playing it. Well, they're not playing euchre. I'll take that back. So, but they're playing hand and foot. They're playing mahjong. They've got bingo going. They've got many bridge groups playing several times a week. They have
Pinochle was the
trivia
other
night.
one my mom played. Pinochle and canasta.
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 Say it with the New England accent. Canasta. Yeah.
Canasta.
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 Nasty canasta. Oh, they also play poker. I think they play Texas Hold'em.
Who would have thought there were so many different games you could play with cards?
Oh my God, yeah. And then all the different types of solitudes. Oh my gosh.
Solitaire, yeah. I like
solitaire.
I like playing solitaire, yeah.
Yeah.
I usually play
like
that before I fall asleep on my phone.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah.
When I go to bed. Like
Mhm.
when I start getting frustrated with it because I'm not like I'm looking at it and I'm not finding where there's pairs. I'm like, okay, you're tired. Go to sleep.
It's tired, right? Yeah. Yep.
500? I haven't heard of that one.
Yeah, it's a rummy game. It's like a rummy. It's like gin rummy, but whoever gets 500 points.
Oh, Anne knows that the old people get grumpy about their cards. She's gotten grumped at by a couple of them.
Yes.
Rude old ladies.
Yeah.
Gin rummy, I think that was another one that mom and dad used to play too.
We used to play gin rummy. Knock rummy, which I think is doing your knock when you have rummy, and knock rummy. They have all different names, but basically it's the same.
I think Pinochle was mom and dad's favorite though.
Yeah. Well, the old ladies played yesterday. When I say old ladies, one is 96 and the other is 101. So they are truly old ladies. And they're struggling. Yesterday, I felt sad. It was so evident they're losing it. They were lost. They were misplaying cards, playing out of turn. It was really sad. And they can no longer. The 101-year-old would pick up the 96-year-old and bring her to bridge in her golf cart. But she can't do that anymore, apparently. So people are picking them up and bringing them to bridge. And
oh, wow.
I offered to take them, but I can't get them close enough to the club. You know, the golf carts can get right by the door, but I have to park in a parking lot, so I can't get close enough to really be much help. So
you can't drop them off like by the door and then go park?
It's the way it's designed. You can't get in there. There's stanchions.
Oh, you can't get that close.
Can't get that close. The closest I can get, I think, would be a struggle for them because Jeannie's on a walker. But the 101-year-old's not. But anyway, so people with golf carts go and get them and bring them home. But they're tough. They're tough old broads. There's no doubt about it.
Tough old broads.
101-year-old said she wasn't feeling well. I think I guess that's pretty understandable. If you're 101, there's probably going to be days when you're not feeling so great, I would think.
Aw.
Yeah. She now has a person that comes in and checks on her. Doesn't live there, but the woman lives 2 houses down from Darragate. So this woman can just walk over and check on her several times a day. As this one bridge player said to me yesterday, she said, I hope there's someone around to take care of me as well as you take care of them. And I said, well, you never know. You hope that that happens, you know?
Yeah.
I think but it's that the 101-year-old is the funny one. She's the one that thinks I'm a communist.
That just cracks me up.
Get into this other box over here. Hi, Mary.
Oh, hello, Mary number 2. We have Mary Jordan and Mary Marlowe.
That's right. I saw that. Mary M and Mary J.
Mary M.
Yeah, Mary J.
Mary Jordan and Mary Marlowe.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now that I trimmed you up, are you still long enough? Maybe. We shall see. Let's see. Isn't that funny that she thinks she's a commie? It just cracks me up.
I know.
But it wasn't until like later that she started thinking that, right? Like she'd known you for a while.
Yeah, I mean, and maybe she already always felt that, but another bridge pair overheard her say to her bridge partner, basically, Jeannie, Ann's a communist. And they overheard this conversation. So she may have thought I was a communist all along and I didn't know it. But she verbalized it. And they happened to overhear because they came running over to me a couple of days later. And they asked me what my political pro-Clinton, and I told them, and they said, oh, well, Jeannie Berger thinks you're a communist. I said, oh, okay. Well,
that's hilarious.
Yeah. She must not have been happy then, because I taught her grandson at Holy Trinity. Maybe she thought, or maybe she thinks all teachers are communists. I don't know.
That could be. That could be.
I mean, we are a eclectic group of people. That's for sure.
We are for sure.
We're special. Oh, my son Richard. Hi, Frieda. He was hired this year, obviously, at new school in Colorado, and he's doing fine. Getting along with his principal, but there was a guy that they hired that through some slip, they finally found out that he wasn't special ed certified. And he told them that he had taught special ed, but when they started asking him, like Richard said, started talking to him about IEPs, and the guy didn't know what he was talking about. Well, how can you be anywhere near special ed and not know what an IEP is, right?
How
So
can you be anywhere near education and not know what an IEP is unless
know.
you're first year?
Right.
But even
And he
as a first
wasn't.
year teacher,
He
I would
apparently
imagine
been
they would say
teaching
something.
15 years or so, and he'd been from school district, he'd been bound, yeah. So that's the red flag went up for Richard. And, oh, this doesn't sound like, well, it just got worse and worse. And Richard and the other new special ed teacher, now all of a sudden they were given the burden of doing this guy's reports in IEPs because he was totally incapable of doing it.
Oh, no, no, no. No,
Yeah.
that's a union thing.
Yeah, well,
That's
they're
a
getting,
union thing.
well, it was, and they're getting paid overtime to do it, which is good. They're getting paid.
But still,
I know it's a lot of
that's a
extra
lot
work.
of work.
It is.
IEPs are a ton of work.
Yes. And because Richard's, I mean, he did IEPs for 15 years in Utah, but Colorado does them a little bit differently. Every state
Right.
does them.
Every state does. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, they have their own little twist. So, well, they did a background check, but apparently they didn't find out until after they'd hired him that he had no special ed experience. So, long story short, he has been demoted to an aide.
Oh, good.
Now, I don't know whether he's still getting teacher pay because under contract, he's probably getting his teacher pay, but he's working in the capacity of it as an aide.
Oh, I wouldn't imagine that he could still get teacher pay. He doesn't have the qualifications.
He doesn't have any, and he basically, I don't know whether they were accusing him of lying or it was not an outright lie, but like one of those convenient omissions of information,
Well, that's their bad to not check on it.
Oh yeah, that's absolutely their bad.
How do you even hire somebody without making sure that they've got the correct credentials? That's dumb.
Know. Well, yeah, that's a big screw up for sure. So they're dealing in because they're on the downside of the year now. They've just finished spring break, and they're done in May.
Oh wow.
Yeah, when we lived in New York, we went to school until the last week in June.
Wow.
And we started the day after Labor Day.
Yeah, Ashley, I don't know how they could do an IEP on somebody that wasn't their own student.
Yes.
Especially now since they would just have to take the guy's word that the data that he's collected is accurate.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been a total mess and very frustrating for all that's involved, obviously.
Oh, yeah. That's crazy.
And it's funny because the other school that Richard came from, the aide that he had, but he was an aide, was totally incompetent too. And wasn't rehired. I guess it's hard to find qualified people. Let's face it. It's not as easy as it looks, folks.
Here, aides don't have to have any qualifications. My mom, anybody, as long as I don't think you even have to have a degree. I think anybody could just go in and be an aide.
As long as you're breathing.
Yeah, pretty much. It's like warm bodies. Yeah.
Yeah, warm body type of thing.
We had some that were fantastic though. Some of ours were really good. And then there was some that it was just like, really, seriously,
a nightmare. Yeah. Richard had a really, really good aide in Utah, and they worked together for 15 years, and they really had a great relationship.
Oh wow, good.
So this guy obviously is not being rehired.
Right, Ashley? Definitely. definitely would be PO'd as the parent.
Yeah. Absolutely. So much relies. I mean, there's so many things that rely on those reports.
Right?
I didn't have to do IEPs. I had to do progress reports. And they expected not just doing well, and they wanted you to write a good paragraph with lots of details. It was took forever. It was a lot of work.
I didn't have to write IEPs, but I had to go to a ton of IEP meetings. A ton.
Oh yes, well yep. I had to go to IEP meetings. Yes,
A ton.
and then when we had our parent conference meetings, you didn't have a meeting one-on-one with the parent. You had a meeting. The parent met with all of the children's teachers together.
Ew. No, thank you.
And that gave, because we had some parents that would have, sometimes be very rude to the teachers. And we figured the teachers, the strength in numbers if they were all together. And we just go around the table, he's doing this in math, he's doing that in English. And so one shot, the parent got to see all of the teachers. And
yeah, but how do you? That's a scheduling nightmare.
Oh yes, it is.
I mean, it was a scheduling nightmare with us having 5 children in the school at the same time, and only 2 days to have the conferences in. So, Frida, an IEP is an individual education plan that is written for children that have learning disabilities. But they have to be qualified before you can even have an IEP. There has to be a lot of testing done to verify that an IEP is the correct thing for the child. But it's a way to help the child through their schooling. It qualifies them in different ways for different things. Like if a child needs speech, then they would have to have an IEP before the school would be allowed to give them any help with their speech.
Therapy. Speech therapy.
Yeah. If they are struggling, if there's a learning disability that is related just around math, then they would have to have an IEP before they could give any help in the learning center for math. But it also qualifies them for certain, like if you have an IEP for like an autistic child, because they have an IEP, the school can then get things for them like headphones if they can't, if the noise is too much, weighted blankets or weighted vests or weighted lap blankets, so that, if they need that part of it, special seating, things like that. So having that IEP, a lot of people are like, well, I don't want my child to be labeled, but at the same time, there's a lot more that we can do for your child if they have an IEP. If they don't have an IEP, our hands are kind of tied.
Right. And the kid is going to have to just figure it out without any additional support.
Right. Yeah.
And it tracks the kid's progress.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we can, as teachers, we can give them some, extra help, but they're not going to get extra help from people that are trained to give them that specific kind of help. I mean, kids with autism, I had like kids with autism in my class, but I'm not trained to help them in the ways that they may need, Were you sick a lot as a kid?
because you missed a lot of school. Oh, yeah, when you miss school, you're missing learning, and
Or-
when you get behind, and yeah.
See, in our school district, just because you missed a lot of school, you didn't qualify for an IEP. They were like, nope, your mom and daddy need to get you to school. And that's when they would start doing the whole documenting of absences and having meetings with the parents about the absences. And then at some point, the law enforcement gets involved.
Right.
But they would not do, because, so in California, if you are absent too much, they won't qualify you for an IEP because, oh, okay, so you had lupus, so that's why. Okay, that makes sense, yeah. You don't qualify in California because we don't know whether your learning disability is because you weren't at school.
You're not there.
Or
You're not there.
yeah, we don't know if it was because you weren't at school or if it was because, oh man, or because you actually have a learning disability. Yeah. So you qualified because, not because you missed a crap ton of school, but because you had what did they call it? Like other circumstances or something like that. That
Right.
yeah.
Extenuating circumstances.
Something like that, yeah. You could qualify under the other, no, that was what it was. It was other medical. I think that's what it was called. At least here in California, it was called something like other medical reasons or something like that because of lupus.
I can come back and decorate that some more, I think. Something there.
Well, it's hard. The thing is, Ashley, it's hard to qualify. It's really hard to qualify a kid for an IEP. Really hard.
Oh yeah, it's a lot of paperwork.
Yes.
It's not just.
It's not easy.
They don't come down and it's not an easy thing at all. It's a lot of steps, and it's not just one person making the decision.
No, it's a whole team. And the reason it is so hard because it didn't used to be hard to put somebody in special ed.
Right.
When we were younger, it was easy. It was easy to put kids in special ed, unfortunately.
Right.
And because of that, many, many, many African American boys ended up in special ed.
Right.
And so even though the laws are extremely frustrating, extremely, because I had kids that I knew in kindergarten, this kid's got a learning disability. This kid is going to struggle their entire life. But until, in the state of California, I don't know if it's this way everywhere, until that child is 2 years behind academically. So that means,
and then it's too late. You know, you got to catch it early. You know,
kindergarten doesn't count. So until they're 2 years behind academically, which is third grade, they can't really do much for you. Well, if you look at studies, studies prove that any child that cannot read by the time they're in third grade, if they cannot read at grade level by the time they're third grade, odds are there's going to be most likely prison in their life. There's studies out there all over the place about that. And I'm not saying that every single child is going to end up like that, but it's not setting them up for a good life. But they have to be able to prove that they're that far behind, because otherwise you get all of those kids. But see, the other thing too is some kids are just slow learners. I was a slow learner. I was at first.
I was too.
At first I was, and then later it was like I couldn't get enough of it, you know. But when I was younger, I was put in what they called pre-first. It wasn't pre-K, it was pre-first. So I wasn't, they didn't hold me behind in kindergarten, but they put me into a pre-first class. I couldn't go into first grade
Interesting.
right away.
Okay. Right.
Yeah. So, and that was based on some stupid stuff like drawing circles backwards and.
Oh, yeah. Well, I was dyslexic, and I was in remedial reading. You know, all my friends when I remedial reading in the summer, so I struggled in school. And
Yeah, so it's hard to get. It's
and
really
there was no
hard.
class
And like I said, I get it. We don't want a lot of kids being shoved into special ed because ethnically they speak different and they don't have the support at home that they may not because of
right.
lower income and that kind of thing. Because a lot of that was happening with even just with a lot of white kids that were their families were lower income. The kids weren't read to. The kids didn't have parents to help them, you know, do their homework and stuff. And because they were behind, then they tossed them in special ed. And there was too many kids that were being qualified that way, so they had to make laws stronger. And now it's just really hard to get a kid qualified, unfortunately.
There's, you know, there's no happy medium. You know, it's really very difficult to, you know, get the placement right sometimes.
Yeah.
And sometimes the placement literally saves that kid's life in terms of his future life and his future well-being.
Yep. Yep. Oh yeah, I bet that was Diane. Yeah, 4th, 5th grade special ed. That's hard. But you know what? It's actually it depends on which. Like, so we had at the school that I taught at, we had 3 different autism classes. 4. No, oh, wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4. We had 4 autism classes. We had one that was kinder first, one that was second, third, one that was third, fourth, I think, and then the other one was 5th, 6th, or something like that. I can't remember. Once they got a little bit older, I can't remember what the division was, but the class that struggled the most, that they had the most problems with, was the K first, because those kids are new to school and
they don't know how to do school.
They don't know how to do school, and it's hard for an autistic kid when their whole routine of life is turned upside down. And you toss them into school and they have to learn a whole nother routine of life.
And those children thrive. They have to have a routine. You can't just change things up on them.
Right. No, Janie, there is not. There is not enough. There is not enough teaching about it. There's not like even for a general ed teacher. I mean, we have, because we end up with kids in our classrooms that are high functioning autism, you know, with high functioning autism. And but you still have to teach them differently because they think differently. You still have to be able to understand what they need and how they function, and we're not taught that. I didn't even know what autism was until I had taught for what was it, like 15 years, 14, 15 years, because I'd never had a kid like that in my class.
Right.
Never had one. And it wasn't until I started doing some research, because I couldn't figure out this kid, like, what is going on with this child? And it wasn't until I started doing research on my own that I'm like,
Mhm.
what's going on here? How many
Yeah.
kids? So,
Yeah.
they were 12 kids in a classroom, one
Oh, that's nice,
teacher,
Rachel.
and 3 or 4 aides. They had a bunch of aides.
Wow. Wow.
And
That's
the aides,
incredible.
at least at my school, they did. The aides pretty much a lot of time ran the small groups.
Yeah.
And then the
Yeah.
teacher, they had their own. The aides had groups that they ran, and then the teacher had groups that she did. But having that many aides and having them running the groups then also allowed the teacher to be able to have some time to try and get IEP reports done and all that fun stuff that takes forever.
Hours and
Yeah.
hours and hours.
But the groups were all planned by the teacher. It wasn't that the aides were planning anything. They were just given the stuff. Like if you were
Facilitating.
facilitating. Yeah. So like if you were a parent that came in and ran a small group, you helped the teacher and you ran a small group, it was that kind of thing.
Where they would say, okay, you do this.
But that's so Ashley, that's in a special ed class though that I'm talking about. They had 12 kids and 3 or 4 aides. In a regular classroom, in my classrooms, I had when I left, we could get up to 24 kindergartners, which is far too many.
Oh, that's a lot.
They don't learn well after 20 kids in a classroom. And that's even too many, honestly. If you want to try and make sure that kids are at grade level before they leave the grade, that's too many to have in the classroom. You can't give them the individual help that they need, and that's the time period to do it. If they leave kindergarten behind grade level, odds are that they're going to be behind grade level the rest of their entire life. It's hard to catch up after that.
And their brains are like sponges, and it's so much easier to teach kids at younger ages because they absorb it.
They care, but when they get into first grade and they start struggling, and then they get into second grade and they're struggling even more, and then they just start giving up.
And then sometimes they become behavioral issues after that because they're bored or they're frustrated, and then they act out. Yeah, it's a vicious cycle.
Kindergarten got, we had aides, but we only had them for 45 minutes a day. We had to share one aide 45 minutes a day.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well, at least I gave you a break, I guess.
No, we couldn't leave the room because they weren't teachers.
Oh, right.
We had to stay in the room with them. So they would come in, and we usually used the our aide to either she helped run groups. Or I didn't use her for groups. I used her for my kids that were low. They would come to me for group, and then they would go to her for extra help. So she would sit there and count with them, or do the alphabet with them more, or sight words, or whatever it was that they were struggling and needed help on. She did that extra work. So they would get what they needed at grade level during full instruction with me, and then they would get small group instruction with me, and then they would also get help from her.
Yeah. Well, that's how I started out. I saw a job offering for a special ed aide, and Richard was going into 7th grade. David was a freshman, and I had nothing to do, so I applied for it. and I was hired. But because I had a college degree, I could do a lot more. But I was in a 112, one class, one teacher, one aide, and 12 kids,
Yeah.
7th graders. And they were boys, all boys. And oh boy. It was, I mean, they didn't know they were funny, but they were funny.
Diana,
And since
that's pretty much the reason why I wanted to retire too. It became the kids after a while, but yeah, pretty much the same thing.
This group of boys were being disruptive in the Spanish class. And so they decided, since I had lived in Spain and had a little Spanish, that we would take them out of their regular ed Spanish class. And then I would teach them Spanish from the beginning of the year. We'd start all over again. Oh my God. And there was only 4 of them. And I felt like Welcome Back Hotter, with my little sweat hogs. But we had fun. I'd have them up at the board conjugating verbs, and we got through it. And they were no longer disrupting the regular Spanish class. So it all worked out in the end.
Yeah.
But I never thought I'd be teaching Spanish, even though that's what I told my parents. Oh, let me go. Send me to this year abroad, and I'll come home and be a Spanish teacher. Well, I kind of did. But they were funny. Oh my God.
Yeah,
So we
Frida,
had
at
them
a school,
self-contained.
our school was the school I was at was about 500 kids, and we had those 4 rooms that were had 12 kids each.
Good.
And our principal had to attend every single IEP meeting. 48 kids.
Mm-hmm.
And IEP meetings, like there was IEP, they each had an IEP meeting every year. And then depending where they were at in their IEP meeting, they also had their 3 or 5 year thing too. And they wouldn't give her we didn't have a vice principal. They wouldn't give her one.
Oh wow.
She left this year too. She got another job at a different school where there's a VP and stuff. Because she was just getting too burnt out.
My God, yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, running the school.
Yeah,
I mean, being the principal for the whole student population.
Yeah.
That's yeah.
And our district, our entire district was Title I. So
oh, was it? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So it was not an easy task anyway. You've got you've got kids that are
free lunch and
struggling in their home lives and then have to come to school and try and learn.
Right. Yeah, Richard's got very low, and he's got Title I.
Yeah.
He said this school is the student population is much tougher than the one was in Utah.
Yeah. I mean, for the most part, our school was one of the better. There was 3 of them that were considered the higher end of the Title I. Like higher end, when I say higher end, I mean we were like the higher low income.
Right.
Yeah. They called us the Roseville of the school district, because Roseville is just on the other side of where I'm at, and almost all of the schools in Roseville are really good schools, and it's all higher income, nicer houses, newer houses. Downtown is the only area where it's not like that, but everything else is nicer income, nicer houses, higher income, more parent participation, parents that are, dad's working, but mom's a stay-at-home mom, but she does work with the kids and, all that kind of stuff. So, total different population than what I hated giving homework. Why should I ding a kindergartner, for not getting their homework done when they don't have somebody to help them? That's not fair to them.
No. I taught one whole year, and this was older kids. This was 8th grade American history, because I had decided to take Latin because the Latin teacher had beginning Latin. I'd never taken Latin, and I asked him, would you mind if I sat in on your class? And so I took Latin during my prep period.
Oh, wow.
And I realized how much work it was and how much homework, just this one class. And I thought to myself, my God, how do these kids? So I decided that year I was not going to assign any homework for my history kids. I said, we can do this all in class.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the parents were thrilled.
Yeah.
Like, I can't tell you how many emails. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Yeah. My teammates always sent homework. I did mine on the computer. I had the kids do it on the computer after COVID.
Yeah.
And it was the way I set it up. It was things that they could do themselves where they didn't have to have a parent. And I trained them on how to get the computer before the computers were even sent home. I made sure that they knew how to use it. They could get themselves logged on. They could get themselves to where they needed to go to be able to do their homework. But even at that, their homework took them maybe 15 minutes. If it took them any longer than that, it was because they were messing around.
Yeah. Well, we were told we couldn't assign more than 15 minutes worth of homework a night. But then you take that 15 minutes and you times it by,
8 classes,
history,
6 classes,
English, math, science. Now you're up to 2 hours of homework.
Yep.
And every teacher always thought that their homework was more important than somebody else's homework.
Oh, yeah.
And that's just the way. But
and then the kids were in
so that
sports.
amounts to a lot. Oh my God, this school was heavily into sports. Heavily.
Oh, you were a
into
Title
sports.
I aide? That's awesome, Mary.
Oh yeah. That's not easy. You're working. Not easy.
Nope. Not easy at all.
Not at all. And I don't see people going into education and staying in education for 20, 30 years like they used to. You know what I mean?
Not anymore. It's too hard.
They get burnt out between the rules and the paperwork and the administration and the parents.
Yep. It's a lot.
It's a quick burnout.
Yep.
It's a real quick burnout.
It is. The beginning of my the kids at the beginning of my career were completely different at the end of my career.
Yeah.
Completely different. Yeah.
Everyone thinks, oh, you get the summers off. Well, you know what?
Nope.
You have things to do in the summer. I would always laugh because at the end of the school year, the kids would be done, but we still have to go to school. And our job was we were supposed to start preparing for the next year. And I'm thinking, you got to be kidding me. We are all totally burnt out. And the last thing we want to do is start planning for the next year. Give us,
I would gladly have worked a longer day to have Fridays off and have staff meeting on Friday, team meeting on Friday, and the rest of the day to prep and plan.
Mm-hmm.
That would have made it makes so much more sense. The kids, yeah. And there's a lot of school districts that do that.
Yeah. I think where Richard is, they have, I think it's Wednesday. It's in the middle of the week, but there's one day that the kids go home early or whatever, and that's for when they do.
Yep, that's what we did too on
teacher
Wednesdays.
Meetings and stuff.
Yeah. The kids went home 2 hours earlier, and an hour of that was staff meeting, and then you got an hour for prep, and that was it.
So we never did that. All that stuff, all those meetings and all that stuff happened after school.
My old school district, at the school I was at, the meeting happened before school. My school was a 45-minute drive. If traffic wasn't too bad.
Oh man.
But I did not want to live in that area.
Right. And we had a meeting, let's see, like the first week would be faculty meeting. The second week would be department meeting. The third week, every week there was some sort of meeting we had to go to. And some of them, those faculty meetings, most of the stuff that they talk about in a faculty meeting could easily be taken by an email. Yeah. But they were afraid that we wouldn't read the emails. Well, we could have had some sort of system set up that they could make sure we were reading the emails,
But even at that, even half the stuff that they wanted to tell us about in the emails and stuff were still things. It's like, really?
I know.
Why are you trying to make me do something stupid like this?
Why are you giving me busy work?
Good morning, Desiree. Yep, that's what it felt like. Yep.
It was busy work. I don't miss it at all. It was a great job. My kids were in school. It's great. My kids hated the fact that I worked at the same school that they went to, and they told me that quite frequently. But I never chaperoned a dance. I never did anything like that, and I was grateful for that because that was a great excuse.
Yeah,
they want someone to chaperone a dance. I said, "Oh, I can't chaperone the dance. My kids, they don't want me there." Oh, I understand. So I got out of chaperoning dances.
Well, there was an advantage, huh?
That was an advantage for me. Yes, it was.
Yep.
And I tried subbing after I retired, and
oh God, no.
And I was only subbing at the school where I taught. And when I had kids that were kids that I had, and they knew me, they were fine, and we had a lot of fun. But if it was a group of kids that had no idea who I was, they were just total jerks, like most kids are when there's a sub. And I said, no, this is not worth the horrible pay. I think the sub, then we made $85 a day.
Yeah.
So the sub pay was not worth the aggravation.
The subs that are that are working for the strike, $600 a day.
Oh, wow. Holy crap.
But yet there's not enough money to give raises to the teachers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Jill, I'm fussy cutting. I see why you love it so much, Pam.
I
Isn't it
love it.
thrilling? Isn't it thrilling? It's just so much fun. It's just my favoriteest thing to do ever. Not.
I love fussy cutting, guys. You know that. So. I'm
Yes.
weird.
Anne does love to fussy cut. She is weird.
I do have some really impressive fussy cut pieces too that are really delicate.
I saw something someone was working on. Oh, it was Vicky. Retro Queen Bee Vicky.
Yeah.
She had something that she was working on, and she lost me at the very beginning because whatever it was that she had fussy cut was just like, oh my Lord. Wendy, I'm being sarcastic when I say I like fussy cutting. Anne, however, is not. She actually does love to fussy cut.
I know. I do.
I fussy cut a lot because I do like the look of it. I just hate it. Yeah.
Oh dear.
There's some people that it's very relaxing for them. I don't understand that personally, but
yeah, I find it relaxing. A lot of people find it very stressful.
Yeah, I'm one of those ones that finds it stressful.
Yeah, I know. I find it very relaxing. Take your time. That's why we have 20 pairs of scissors. Always looking for that perfect fussy cut scissors. We had that discussion last week, I think, or earlier this week about how many scissors we had.
Yes, we did.
We're all in the 20 plus range, as I recall.
Close. Close.
Oh, I have this whole side to decorate. Ooh. Oh, I can stick that there. That's cool.
I don't want to do it that short.
These have turned out much funner. Whoops. Oh, that's the sticky part, Ann. Do it. All right. Now we need a little something. Let's see what we can find. What's we got over here? Mm-hmm. These books are almost empty. Mm-hmm. Oh, wow, that's it. There's 3 pages left.
Yeah, Angie can't handle the guillotine trimmers at all. She freaks out.
I haven't seen Angie in ages.
She was here earlier.
Oh, okay.
Right, Bug? Right, Bug? It does not. That many pairs of scissors does not make you want to do it more. It doesn't matter how good they are either.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Look at that.
No, Ashley, I am not. Oh, excuse me. Katie Jen's another one of those weirdos that likes to fussy cut. You adorable weirdos.
Yeah. Well, it takes all kinds, let's face it.
It does.
It does indeed. Let's see if I can find some stamps I could put there. Ooh, how about,
There's no yarning and crafting. That's funny.
yeah, that would look good. Can do field notes here. And oh, this little piece could go here. Yeah, yeah, that'll work. Find some black ink. There's no yarning and crafting. Well, I think it's allowed if you've been crafting for 100 hours straight. Or this looks like it needs to be re-inked.
Let's see, it's almost 3. Oh, I need to switch over to the other kind of paper clips because I forgot we have members only live today.
Well, let me show you those paper clips that I made because they're pretty funny. Well, I thought they were funny at the time. We had a lot of laughs when I was making them. It was during a hop that was run by Mary Atelier back in the day.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And let's see if I can. They're right here. It's amazing. I can put my hands on them. I think this is it. Oh, yeah.
That's what I made so far.
Oh, yeah. So this was a
whole 50 minutes, Terry? Woo woo.
okay. It was a beach, kind of a beach journal. So I had flip-flop napkins that I made into like a beachy
Oh,
thing.
cute.
Then we started making hidden paper clips, but yours are much more complicated than these. But these are
Kitty
big
Jen,
ones.
she's just working on doing making the pages for her the signatures for her journal.
So we have Ken as a paper clip. And we were talking about when I was cutting it out whether I was going to castrate him or not. So we got them. So we had Ken. And see, and the paper clip is just up here.
Oh,
And
gotcha.
it's
Yeah.
glued up here with another piece of cardboard over it. So you can see these are much larger paper clips.
Yeah.
I love this one. The car. So you could just stick that on the side, you know, like just stick it on the side. And let's see.
That's pretty funny.
Let's see. I had a, oh, here's a, well, that was going to be one. Oh, I thought there were more in here. Look at all these little pieces I never used. Well, I'm going to use them now. Ha, 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 ha. Wait a minute. I thought those were all paper clips. Oh, wait a minute. I see one. No, that's a piece of metal. I was going to make one out of a piece of metal. Well, all right. So we got Ken. We got this lady. We got this car. Oh. I guess I never finished that. Oh, wait a minute. Here's some more. Yeah, this one was made out of a metal tin can that I cut. You can see these are very simple. You just use them like that. And this
Oh,
was
yeah.
made out of a toucan. If I can get it off there. And I made some other much more complicated ones that had like even little pockets in them and like more like the ones you're making that are much
Yeah.
more elaborate. But these were the toucan. Huh. I don't know where those are. But this is real simple. Glue a picture on a piece of thin cardboard. As you can see, it's my favorite Substate Cheez-It box. Cut the image out. Put a slit for the paper clip. Glue that on, and you're all set.
Jelly Shelly's favorite substrate is, or used to be, it's not so much anymore, Dolly Madison brownies.
Oh, okay. All right. I had found this good humor thing. Huh. I didn't realize how uncompleted this is. It's really.
So the one I'm going to do now is easier than the first one I did.
I'll put Ken in here. What? This is little jelly
So for
plates.
this one, I just do a piece of paper that is folded in half.
Yeah.
And longer than the paper clip.
Ooh.
And then you take another piece of paper and just cover it up and glue that. That gets glued on there. And that gets glued on there. And then the paper clip
Put yourself in. I'm big, so big.
That's right. I forgot you were there. I forgot about that. Okay, so for this one, you just take a piece of paper, fold it in half, and make it longer than your paper clip. And you can make it as long as you want, longer than your paper clip. I've seen people do them really long. I don't like them that long. So you do it a little bit longer than your paper clip, and then you get another piece of paper that is longer, or is you know, just you get another piece of paper that's narrower than the back one, but wide enough to cover up your, and again, you can do them so that they're really wide. You can do it this way, so it's like a page edge and goes even longer, but you would have to put more paper clips in to do that one. But I'm gonna, before I do that, let me cut this in half.
And then you make a little slit. That's how these
No,
were made.
I don't even make a little slit. I
Oh,
don't even
okay.
make a little slit. So this, let me cut this off and I'll show you. So your two pieces of paper have to be the same length, but they're different width. So this goes on here. This gets folded in half.
Oh, yeah, right. And you're gonna, yeah, I see what you're gonna do. Yeah.
And then that just gets glued on top like that.
Now, do you cut a little tiny?
Nope, that's it.
I cut a little slit and then put dangles on the top of the paper clip. But yeah, I see. Yeah.
Oh, you could. Yeah, you could.
Those are the other ones I was looking for. See, look at all these little goodies. It can be used in ice cream cones, hot dogs,
Hot diggity dog.
Oh, wee,
The
little,
place to put the
little
paper is right here.
timmy people. Yeah.
Because all
And
you're
then you can
doing is
just-
flipping this over top.
Mm-hmm.
So the place to put the paper is still there.
Mm-hmm.
Because this just goes over top that. That gets glued together there. That gets glued together there, but that part still stays open.
That's a nice, simple, easy one to make quickly if you want something.
Yeah.
Didn't we have hidden? I think we had hidden paper clips in the December ephemera thing.
Remember? Yeah, we did.
Okay.
We did.
I got all these. I could make these. Could all be like firehouse, apple. Well, I'm just gonna have to take all this stuff out of here because, or I could finish this journal. There's a novel idea. Yeah. Why don't I finish this journal? I've got a lot of good stuff. Delivering summer cheer. Little houses like beach houses. I think I'm gonna. Oh, bingo! That's what you play in the summertime.
Oh, did she? I didn't see that. Oh, you don't have any. Okay. Yeah, we're going to members only live in an hour anyway, so.
Oh, here's some more paper clips. Aha.
You found more?
I know. Look. Whoops. Look at this. Ice cream cone. Ice cream popsicle.
Oh, that's cute.
And this one is. I attached them with the pull tabs. Oh, yeah. There you go.
Oh, cute.
That's it. There's another
And that's
one.
what, let's see, where is that one? Here it is.
Stick those four on.
So that's the same as this one here.
Yeah.
I did a pattern paper over the top and then the fabric.
Mm-hmm.
This one I made the this paper a lot narrower than that one. This one I made the paper so it was a little bit wider. But yeah, it's a real simple one.
Ken simple. Put Ken up here. This big fashion lady, she goes on the side. Like so. There's another one here. Oh, there's this one.
No, Frida, not happening again.
What?
Taking over the channel with nerdy talk again.
Nerdy talk. Oh.
Yeah. The whole that whole thing yesterday with them talking about her and Casey, Ashley and Casey talking about the Star Wars and Star Trek and Star this,
that, no,
Star
gosh. Please, please. Yeah. Maintain control, Pam. Maintain control.
Alexa, stop. Right.
Please.
Oh, that one's a little
Nothing
bit too
against,
Pam,
but
Here is your reminder. Stella's medicine.
Alexa, stop. Yeah, Wendy. That's all it is. That's too short, dang it. Okay, well. Yeah, it's just regular thread.
There we go.
And I just pull off a strip of it and
Summer, that's awful. Cover that up.
pull off a bunch of it and then just bunch it up and stick it under there. You can't really glue it down by itself. You have to kind of like glue the whatever you're putting on top of it. You put glue on that and then put it on it, and that's pretty much how you keep it so that it stays down.
I've seen people do beautiful stuff with these big ones of you where they wrap them in fabric and they're gorgeous. With dangles.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Hey.
Oh, this belongs in here. This is all beachy stuff. Oh, that's a memory board I made. That's mine. Thought it was.
Okay.
Man, that was a long time ago.
Ashley, you didn't screw anything up. It was funny.
Yeah, we can do that. What the heck? Oh, look at all these little teeny people. No. I'll put them in there. I mean, if you had the little tiny paper clips, you could make a little tiny paper clip with a little tiny Timmy person, which would be kind of cute.
Yeah.
A random piece of fabric. That's interesting. How that ended up in there. I'd sewed fabric on the top of all those other pages.
No, Jill, it's too weak. Regular thread is way too weak to use to sew journal page or to sew your signatures together.
Yeah.
Because it has to be able to take a lot of tugging and pulling on it. So
Yeah, the
if you
wax
take
paper.
it and pull in it, and you can break it, then it's too weak. Most people use like a waxed one.
Yeah.
But you can use like twine or you can use like a cotton string.
Yeah, cotton or cotton, pearl cotton.
Yeah, or you can use like the embroidery floss, stuff like that. Baker's twine, anything
Yeah.
like that that's a thicker, as long as you pull on it and it doesn't break, then you're going to be okay.
If you use
But you really
floss,
want to
you
make
use,
sure that that regular thread is going to be way too skinny
if you're going to use floss, you're going to
or way
use
too thin.
all
It'll
6
break.
strands. You don't want to separate it. You want to use all 6
Yeah,
strands.
exactly. Yeah. Right, Wendy? Yeah, and some people put it through the beeswax to strengthen it. The thing I do really like about the waxed thread is that when you tie it in a knot, it stays there.
Yes, exactly. It doesn't.
When you crisscross it to tie it, and you want to go tie the next one, you don't have to have something to hold it together, because once you crisscross and pull, it sticks together.
Yeah. You don't really need that third finger to help you out.
No, exactly. Exactly.
As you're tying a bow or whatever you're doing. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's good stuff.
It's only if you're using other kinds of twine or string or something like that that it does it. But yeah, I wouldn't do it with thread, with like regular sewing thread.
I like that.
Dollar General has wax twine. Oh wow.
Wow. I tell you, those dollar stores are getting really they're really doing a good job. They're adding all sorts of neat stuff.
Well, if they would stay $1.
Yeah, well, I can't help that.
Yeah.
I call them the 5 bits store. Because a bit's a quarter, right? Bit's a quarter, so all of their stuff is going up to $1.25. So
At least most of it's gone even more expensive than that.
yeah. Well, yeah, I haven't been in mine in a while. The last time I was there, it was $1.25. And then I left. We have the Five Below store here, where everything's supposed to be below $5, but it's more like below 20. But given the winter some people have had, 20 below would probably work this year, right?
Right. Well, that one's that's a tight paper clip.
Oh, they do. That's right. Oh, I have seen circuit mats, the cutting mats. I have seen those at my dollar store.
Cricut, yeah.
Cricket, rather. I always want to say
Yeah.
Cricket.
I didn't know they have Cricut items there. Wow.
They had the
Yeah,
cutting mats.
Desiree, that's most of ours is like $1.50, $1.75 or more. Yeah. Yep. They've gotten very expensive.
Well, okay, don't look. Don't look. There's mushrooms. That came out. I'm very happy with it.
Oh, nice, Denise. That's pretty cheap.
Okay. This opens. I think so. Do. Opens like so, and then it opens like so.
Oh,
There we
that's
go.
insane. That would not be happening up in here. Cutting out Cricut vinyl by hand.
For $9.99. Is that I'm assuming that's a good price?
For those Cricut mats? Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's a really good price for those mats. They're expensive.
Okay, gonna make another one of these. Something to put in a little. Something. Yeah.
Oh, wow, Denise, that's crazy. The one she's talking about was one of the great big huge ones that goes on your desk that you can use with a rotary cutter, not the kind that goes through your machine.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Huh. Well, I love this cutting mat that I got through Temu. It's held up
Yeah.
really well.
Nice.
And it came really fast. You just have to click through all that garbage that they have there with the wheel and the winning prizes and all of that shit. You just have to
Right?
X out of that
Hey,
and get
Joe.
to. Oh, let's do that.
Oh, we gotta give you your medicine.
Use all this crap. Well, I did buy some, because sometimes the Darcy sticks are too big and you want a smaller stick to get into smaller areas. I did buy some Amazon Basic. Amazon Basic made a white glue stick a while ago, and then for some reason they stopped making it, and that was really good glue. I don't know why they
Sweet
stopped
girl.
making it.
What? What do you want? What do you want, pretty girl? Huh? What do you want?
Haven't heard her this morning. You just waking
No,
up?
she's been pretty quiet lately. Thank the Lord. Thank the Lord.
Yes. Thank the Lord is right. She's been pretty agitated, poor little thing. So maybe that new medicine is kicking in, huh?
Hey, yes, I don't know. That between that and the bed, she's happy with that bed.
Yeah.
Hold on, girlie. Hold on.
Hi, Desiree.
Let Mama do these two right here, and then we'll get you some food and your medicine. Okay? Okay? Yeah. Food and medicine. Okay. All right. I will be right back.
All right. BRB.
Oh.
Whoops. A little tag. I can go in here. Oh, there it goes. So, yeah. Got a tag here with a writing spot. And a bigger tag here. Just on an index card. And I'm getting rid of all of these little Temu things that I get. So this is going to be a a page that goes in the journal. And this will get glued down on the page in the journal. So it'll be interactive. It'll open like so with pockets. And then in the back, there's a belly band. Don't tell Pam I have mushrooms. Shh. So I've got two more made. And this was out of torn pages out of flower books and such. That one. And that gets glued on. And thought I made another one. Oh, come on. Pretty sure I made another one. You think I can find it? But look at this mess. Doesn't take long to get a mess like this going. I tell you what. Doesn't take long at all. Here's the journal. And I trimmed it so it's all even, and then I added fabric to the top because Jay sent me papers that had fabric on the top, and I had made some more signatures, so I sewed fabric on the top of all of the pages. So, brilliant idea from Jay. So they're all sewn on with fancy stitching, little fancy stitching. And I've got Debbie Epps paper in here, Jay paper, my paper. My only concern is it's going to be such a big journal. I mean, it's huge.
Stop it. Stop it.
25, 100 pages. I don't know what you would do with it.
Okay, go ahead and eat.
And these are going to get stuck on pages. I'd stamped on all the pages. I'm going to have to go back and re-stamp the pages because I'm going to lose my little animal. I'll put that there.
What are you doing? What do you want? Hi.
Yeah.
Hi. Oh. Giving me kisses? I love kisses from kitties. Yes, I do. Ooh. I love kisses from kitties.
Thank you.
Where you going, buddy? Oh, butt out of my face, please. Not classes.
This one I made.
Where you going? Night, Wendy.
Night, Wendy.
Harley, what are you doing? Oh,
I
perfect.
think I made 2 more of these. And then I'm going to
You
switch.
see that tail? Oh.
I bought all these. I couldn't resist. Do I need all these tapes? No, but I thought they were so cute.
They suck
And
us
they're-
in every time.
I know. And they're like low tack masking tape. So when I want to tape down, do tape squares, if I'm going to paint
Mhm.
and do the
Oh,
big
yeah.
squares, this is
Yeah.
nice because it's a half an inch. And I just use
Nice.
it to tape stuff down. It's like kind of like, it's like washi tape without a pattern. But that's fine.
Yeah.
Every once in a while, you want a solid color.
Yep.
So, and I bought some legal size paper for the printer. Legal pad size paper, but plain white.
Good night, Kitty Jim.
Night. Sleep well. Sleep fast if you have to get up.
Right. Sleep well and do it fast.
And I was able to, I can't remember what I told people on this stream or my stream or someone else's stream. I was able to figure out how to print out 11 by 17 on the new printer scanner.
Oh, good.
I was afraid because the scanning surface is not that big. Apparently it's 13 by 19, but 11 by 17 fits in that. And by scanning it, I can manipulate the picture and get it on the paper and then scan. And I can, I can manually type in that dimension of paper. And then there's a place in the back to load that big paper. So this is how it came out. And it came out pretty good. But this is 11 by 17 paper. You can see how big it is.
Oh, wow. Yeah, the picture comes out really good.
And that's not on best. That's just on regular. The only problem is that there's lines. And typically when you have lines like that, that means that the print heads are dirty or whatever. But these print nozzles have just been initialized. This is like the first thing or second thing I printed out. And when I printed it out on smaller paper, those lines weren't there. So I have to go in and do a little bit more research to figure out
it may just need to be realigned.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Because the smaller one came out okay. But I was very happy because I was afraid that this was not going to do what I wanted it to do. But and this is just regular thin printer paper.
Yeah.
I was happy with it.
It actually says the lines are from bidirectional. Because it's going when it's printing across to one side and then it prints back to the other side and then it prints across.
Yeah.
I know that there's a setting on mine to change that. I would imagine there is on yours too.
Oh, it's called bidirectional. Okay.
Bidirectional, yeah. Is it an Epson?
It is an Epson.
Yeah, so there should be somewhere in there that you can change that.
I thought it was an A3 printer. It said it will print up to.
Good morning, Brenda
but
G.
it doesn't scan A3. You have to import a scanned picture and then change. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, I didn't read it carefully enough.
Yeah.
The bike is always on where more properties are. Okay, I know what that is. Okay, thank you. I will go there. Thank you for that information.
I knew I'd seen it somewhere, but I don't know where. On mine, it's just a checkbox.
Okay. But I think she's saying
you have to go into like the properties part of it. It's not just like right there on the
right. That's what she said.
Regular settings. Yeah.
She said it's in more properties. Okay. All right. I knew someone would know. There's always somebody that knows. We have such a knowledgeable group of people. Oh, here's the other one. I know I made 3. Geez, it's hiding under this whole. It's a little one. I wasn't done with it. Okay. I made that out of that. I'm gonna get this. This. I know what I'll put on there. We have an 85% chance of rain today. That's so exciting. We are in such a drought.
Next week, it's supposed to be in the 90s here.
Oh dear. See, that's just not right.
No, it's not okay.
It's not. That's awful. You're never, I mean, that's so not normal, right? Even in, and not even in July and August, right? It's not.
July and August. Oh yeah. Yeah. June,
Oh, it
July,
is?
August,
Okay.
May. Yeah. May, June,
Okay.
July, August. Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. But March, no.
Right.
No.
Gosh, do I have enough? Amazing. I got all this stuff in here. I want something transparent.
Oh. Okay. Well, I guess we just trim you then.
These are interesting. Oh, that's cool. It's got the little number on it, like a frame, but it's transparent.
Hi, Diana. Thanks for coming and hanging out. See you tomorrow.
Take care, Diane.
Actually, tonight. I guess that's actually later tonight, not tomorrow. I will be on again at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time with Curiously Michelle doing our Taming the Chaos.
Mm-hmm.
And then at my normal time after that. So hopefully we will see you there, Diana. 18 degrees Fahrenheit. Yuck. Janie, 105. Yuck. Thank God that's a dry heat, though, right?
Yeah, bullshit. Yeah. I know. Dry heat is better than, but
No, that
hot is
humidity
hot.
kills me.
Hot is hot. I mean, my son was in Utah. You'd go there and it was hot. It was 98 dry heat. It was hot. I mean,
Mm-hmm. That humidity stuff is nasty. Nasty.
wow. Huh. This is not working. This usually always works. That's just not right. Wow.
Hey, Heidi. Welcome.
Gotcha. Jeez. That was not easy.
Did you get some sleep, Heidi? That's crazy, just me. And hello, just me.
Hi, just me. Wow. That's the crazy thing about this weather. The fluctuations have been so crazy. One day it's the next day it's snowing.
Yep.
And the next day it'll all be gone.
Melted again, yeah. Here one day, gone the next.
Put my color on that.
Yay for sleep. Nope.
Well, I went to pick up a prescription yesterday and I ended up getting a vaccination for RSV.
RSV. Yeah. Nice. That's good.
Yeah, I didn't know. She said it's recommended for everyone over 75.
Yep.
I said, okay, it's free. Okay.
That stuff is rough.
I guess. I don't know. But hopefully I'm safe from it now.
When I broke my ankles, or when I thought I broke it the second time, I was only sprained. But anyway, I went in and they there was a lady in there that was there she had COVID and RSV.
Oh dear.
Hubs had RSV, came home, recovered from it. Well, we're assuming recovered from it because he ended up with COVID right
Oh no.
after, like within a couple days. So, yeah, he got the RSV from the grandkid.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was when we were in Australia.
Oh no.
He got the RSV when we were there, and was absolutely miserable on the plane flight home. Like, could barely breathe, but had to have a mask on because at that time it was required to mask up.
Yeah, sure. Yeah,
Because it
yeah,
was
yeah.
right after COVID, right after everything was cleared.
Oh my gosh. How miserable for that long,
And
long
so he
flight.
had his
Oh my.
mask off on parts of the flight because the poor thing couldn't breathe at all. And got home, and within a couple days after that, ended up with COVID.
Oh
So we're
my
not sure
Lord.
if he got it on the plane or well, it wasn't a couple days. It was within about a week. Wasn't sure
Right.
if he got it on the plane or if we got it because my bonus daughter, who was living here at the time, also had COVID, but that was while we were gone, and she was, it was pretty much gone by the time we got here.
Yeah, she wouldn't have been contagious, no.
We
Yeah.
didn't see, and she stayed in the bedroom and stuff. And in fact, she went and because she wanted to make sure she cleaned the entire house. She wore a mask when she was cleaning the house. She disinfected everything. She got air purifiers for every single room that she had been in,
Oh wow.
and did that a couple days before we were even supposed to come home. So I'm pretty sure it came from the plane. But yeah, poor guy was miserable.
Mm. Well, I've seen that advertised on TV, so I knew it was kind of what it was for, and I figured, well,
Yeah.
no reason not to get it.
It hits kids and elderly a lot harder than it does
Said
others.
infants, babies, like up to 6 months old,
Yeah.
are very susceptible.
Yep.
And then I guess I do have rheumatoid arthritis, and that's considered an autoimmune disease.
Yeah.
So that's another reason to get it. I was a little nervous. The pharmacist who asked me whether I wanted or not was a very young woman. She was obviously a pharmacist in training. And I was kind of sitting in a chair, and I was seeing her out of the corner of my eye as she was preparing the injection. And it was not a preloaded syringe. So the vaccine was in a little vial, and she was trying to fill it. And it was pretty scary because she was having a hell of a time filling the syringe. Too much. When she squirted it out, obviously there was a bubble in it because she kept on flicking it. I'm going, oh shit. She finally got it right. And I'm sure she was not aware of the fact that I was watching her.
Yeah.
Pretty nervous watching her.
I got the shingles shot last year, or not last year, year before, I think. That thing hurt.
Does it? Yeah.
Well, it's one of those like the old cholera. Was it cholera shots that like the muscle in your arm just hurt so bad afterwards?
Well, the tetanus shot was the one that used to kill me. You get that big red welt on your arm.
Yeah. Remember how they used to do what was that one that we have to get tested for every year as a teacher?
Hepatitis C?
No, the breathing one.
Tuberculosis, TB.
TB, yeah. Remember how they used to do the TB shot when we were younger?
It was like a scratch, right?
Mine was always like a thing that they would stick in your arm and then blow something in there, and then they would draw a circle. No. It was when I was little, it was a round thing, and it had these 4 little needles in it, and they would stick it in your arm, and then they would draw a
Smallpox.
circle around it. And then, but then when I got older, it was a needle that they would stick in and blow something in there, or insert something in there,
I
and
think
then
that's
draw
the
a circle around it.
smallpox.
But then the TB ones, like more recent, were there was nothing like that.
I think that's smallpox because, you have that smallpox scar forever, and you can see it because it's got little
Mm-hmm.
holes in it, little tiny holes in
Yep.
it. And I had to get a smallpox shot when I went to Spain to live in Spain for a year. But I had had one as a baby, and you can still see the little tiny
Mm-hmm.
prints of it.
I still have mine on my leg.
Yeah, that's another place. You usually give it on baby's thighs.
Mm-hmm.
I really like these a lot. A lot. I do. They're real bitch to get separated though.
Yep, Brenda, I remember that one. Yeah, it was a little round thing that they would poke on your arm. So I remember having to have it when I was a kid, getting tested for it. It was just a TB test. It wasn't like a shot. It was just a TB test.
Mm-hmm. It's kind of fun.
Yeah, the second shingles shot is more sore, Terry. More sore.
More sore?
More sore. More sore.
Sorer.
More
I
sore.
haven't gotten those yet, and I keep on saying, you better get
You
them.
need to, Anne. That stuff is miserable.
You
You
see
really
those
need to.
ads, and
At
I
your
just,
age, yeah.
yeah.
They highly recommend it for anybody over 60, I think.
Yeah. It's one of those I have to do. Really
Oh,
shouldn't
you're
be
allergic to tetanus, Janie?
Ooh, that's not good.
No.
Yeah. I'm not allergic to anything, fortunately. Nothing that I'm aware of, at least.
I just have seasonal allergies.
Yeah.
They
But
always
people
ask
are
me, are you
real.
allergic to any medications? Not that I'm aware of.
Right.
Doesn't mean that I'm not, but not that I'm aware of.
I've not had any reaction to anything, so that'll be pretty. Huh? Well, my butterfly lady came over and put some monarch caterpillars on my lone milkweed plant that survived. She raises monarchs, and she got me into doing that a little. And I planted, I don't know, about $50-$60 worth of milkweed plants last year. And the monarchs came, laid their eggs. They became caterpillars and devoured the milkweed plant, so there's nothing left of them.
Oh, wow.
And she's run out of
Here's your
same
reminder.
thing as
Members
happened to
only
her.
Alexa, stop.
So I planted something known as a giant milkweed, which is not their favorite food, but she said they'll eat it if there's nothing else to eat. So I told her that my giant milkweed plant had survived the winter, and it was the only thing green in my front yard. And she said, "Oh, can I bring over some caterpillars?" I said, "Sure." So I got a text message from her yesterday afternoon. She says, "I've delivered your babies." I'm thinking, "Oh, great." So
That's cute.
I haven't gone out and seen.
That's cute. Ooh, latex. That's not good. Latex allergy is horrible.
I had a friend who was an RN who developed a really bad allergy to latex.
Oh, wow.
It
That's not
ended
good.
her nursing career, and they couldn't have any plastic or latex in their cars. It was really a mess.
That's scary.
Yeah, it's been fun. I mean, I've had them, from the egg to the chrysalis, and then watch them come out of their chrysalis, and it's amazing. They're in this chrysalis thing for about 10 to 12 days, and then all of a sudden, a fully formed monarch butterfly emerges. And it's funny because their wings are a little damp first emerge, but after a couple of minutes, they slowly start to move their wings and kind of flap them and dry them out. And then they're ready to be released when they're flying like crazy in the cage. So then you take them out and put them outside, and got them out of the cage, and they were on top of the cage. Really windy day, so the poor things are hanging on for dear life. Their little feet are, and they're blowing back and forth, and
Oh, God.
until they were ready to take flight.
Oh, Terry,
They
that's
don't fly
awful.
too far away, and then they fly away. They're
Yeah.
fascinating.
I always wanted to
And the only thing,
have some in my classroom because we would study butterflies, but I never did it. We had the kindergarten class when I was a first grade teacher at my old school district. The previous one I taught at, they let some go after raising them. And it was this big thing. They had the kids out there, and it was this really big thing, and they let them go. And these birds swooped in and ate them all.
yeah, that's what happens.
They
Yeah.
attacked as the butterflies were released and swooped in and ate them all right there in front of the kids. It was horrible.
Oh no. Well, there's this woman that followed the butterflies on their 10,000-mile migration from Canada to Mexico on a bicycle.
I remember you telling us about that.
Well, I did tell you about it. I listened to her book, which was unbelievable. Okay, I'm liking these my little dragonflies. Oh, those neat little transparent stickers, little dragonflies. Okay, I did have a third pocket. I like the size of this, and that's out of that paper that I tore out of that other book that I don't know what I'm going to do. Well, it's possible they could have gotten up that far, Brenda. I don't know. I mean, they migrate from Canada to Mexico. Mexico has the largest monarch population. And she said when you're there in this preserve where the monarchs are, you can hear them, but you're talking about tens of thousands of monarchs flapping their wings. She said it's the most amazing sound. I can't imagine.
I think that would be scary.
Yeah, it'd be different, right? Yeah, this woman is quite the character.
Yay, Brenda. That sounds like fun. I love stuff like that.
Oh, that's fun. Yeah.
I did enjoy teaching when I could just teach and not have to do all of the other stupid stuff.
Right. I tell you, it's the
Unfortunately, that was a very
administration
minimal
parents that
part
wear
of
you
my
down.
job.
Yeah. It's all the other stuff that's.
Yep.
Oh, after a week, I wrapped brown construction paper around each caterpillar. Oh, they will
How
spray water
cute.
marker.
That's so cute.
Oh, that is a great project. And then one day they walk in and the coffee filters are the wings and they are hatched. Oh, that is so cool.
They will spray water marker on coffee filters one day. Yeah, I've done that with the coffee filters. We made butterflies like that for the windows for back to school.
Oh, okay. That's cool. Very cool. That is really neat.
She obviously teaches the littles.
Yeah, I think she's a preschool aide, isn't she?
No, teacher.
Teacher, okay.
Yeah.
The littles, the wee ones.
I loved doing stuff like that when I taught. That was so much fun. But then there was times where the kids would just make it not fun and it became really irritating. Like I did for a couple years, I did ABC countdown at the end of the school year. So we would start on the 26th day before school got out. Well, the 27th actually, because we didn't do the last day. And we did every day was a different letter of the alphabet, and I had an activity planned that started with that letter, and we did a directed draw. We did other things to do with the letter of the alphabet. And I did it for like 2 or 3 years, and then I had to stop doing it because that third year, it is the second and third years, the kids were just out of control. They couldn't control themselves through, having fun like that. And it became a nightmare. And it just got to the point where I was doing it less and less of it. Like they got to do like the directive draw and not the activities because it was too much to manage and they wouldn't behave. So I went 2 years in a row. I did, the last day of school was a glow in the dark day. And they had t-shirts that I had pens that they were glow in the dark pens, and they got to sign their names on each kid's t-shirt. And then they wore the white t-shirt to school on glow in the dark day. And I had all these really fun games for them to play and stuff. And the first year they did really well. And the second year they just trashed it. And I was like, okay, well, that's done. Because it's a lot of work. Like I have to move all the furniture around, and I had to put stuff on the windows and on the doors to the classroom because we had 4 doors to our classrooms. And they all had windows on them. So I had to put bags on those and plastic, garbage bags on those. And it was a lot of work. And then to put all of the tape on the floor that was glow in the dark tape and the activities, and they trashed it. And I'm like, nope, we're not doing this anymore. Not doing it. Okay, I'm going to finish up this very last paper clip right here. And then we are going to head over to our members only live. If you are a member, when I click end, it will send you over to the live, except for you, Anne, because it's not, you're not, well, unless you're in, if you're in chat on your iPad, then it does send you over-ish.
Oh, it does?
I'll send you
Okay, 'cause
over,
I am-
but yeah. Like if you're in chat on your iPad, but not on here. Oh, look at the
Right.
butterflies.
There they are. They're getting ready to take off.
Very cool.
The wind is blowing. You can see the wind is blowing them. They're hanging on for dear life.
Oh yeah, huh? That's crazy.
Those sticky.
Excuse me.
Practicing opening their wings, getting ready to take off. Yeah.
And drying them off a little bit more too, huh?
Yeah, drying them off a little bit.
Yeah.
They're so pretty. It's all symmetrical.
Monarch butterflies are gorgeous.
Yeah. They're hanging on.
Uh-huh.
Oh, no.
No, don't blow me away.
Yeah, there they were. Yeah. Whoa, you got blown over. Yeah, you can't see that, but he's still in the cage. He's just getting ready to. And this one's wings are, you can't really see it, but their wings are still glued together. And this guy's getting ready. He's coming out of it. It's an amazing process.
Oh yeah.
And this was a fritillary, a different type of butterfly, different species, black and white. Totally different. Apparently, they're the bullies of the butterflies.
Oh really?
Yeah, that's according to Sue. And here they are in their caterpillar state. Whoops. Whoops. Come on. Oh, that's a chrysalis that's emptied. But there's a caterpillar. They're pretty big.
Oh, Jesus, that scared me.
And at that point, there were like 13 of them in there, eating up everything.
Right?
There's one there. And Lily was a little interested, but not too interested because they.
Hey, Jennifer.
I thought I had a picture of. I was looking for a picture of Lily. Lily sat in the cage. The cage was empty. The
It's like, ooh, I fits, I sits.
Mm-hmm.
Cats
These
are so funny.
These are prayer flags that I made that lasted through one whole summer and 2 hurricanes on the corner of my yard.
Yay. Alrighty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of that style. And 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 25 hidden paper clips. Da, 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 da.
Whoa! That is very productive.
All right.
Yeah. 25. Wow.
That'll last me a couple journals.
Yeah, I would think.
There we go.
Very cool. And I got finished one. Finished two.
Alrighty, my friends. If you are a member, when I click end, it will pop you over to the members only live. If you are not a member, it will not pop you over there. Thank you for coming and spending your time with me. I hugely appreciate you being here. I really do. I know I say it all the time. I know. But I really do appreciate it. You don't have to be here. You could choose to go to sleep, do whatever else you wanted.
That's true.
Be more productive somewhere else. But the fact that you choose to spend time with me is very heartwarming. Honestly, is very heartwarming. And honestly amazes me every day. So I will see you again hopefully at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time at my when Jelly Shelly and I do Taming the Chaos. Come clean with us. It's a lot of fun. Otherwise, I will see you tomorrow night at my normal time or morning at your normal time, whatever time you normally get here. Have a fantastic morning, afternoon, night, evening, whatever it is, wherever you are. Loves y'all. Bye.
Bye.